Alrighty, and we're back. What's happening, folks? Howdy, howdy. How's it going? What's going on? It's time. Let's go. Let's see if we can make this work. Sorry, I had a few technical difficulties getting started here, but such is life. Time for a little fun. How's everybody doing today? Anybody have any great war stories to share from the day in the market? Go ahead and line up let's see what we've got. Pull up the old Forex Factory calendar, see how it's going. See what we got on tap for tomorrow. I think everybody knows tomorrow's big day, CPI. Good old CP Live from gets published tomorrow. Sure, that'll nothing really happening news wise. So we got the good old news. Since we've got a whole room full of people here, I'll go ahead and toss this up. Remind everyone this stream is tradertainment only. We are not professionals. We are amateurs. No one is claiming to be financial advisor. But we are entertainment. What's up? Good luck to you as well. How'd you end up today? Saw Benny bang down another 20K plus day. I had a decent one. Let me see. I've got it up over here. I can bring it over. This is my day today. Nothing special. Not a pro, but I finally was able to get heavy in one trade and finally have it work. So heavy for me is not 24 positions, but 24 contracts. But it did actually go. So could have been worse, but happy with that. Alrighty. So I'm hoping tonight, which we all know hope isn't a plan, but hoping tonight we can get a little bit nice, Kathy. Hoping we can get a little bit more movement. Last night was oh man alive. What's up, Tapped? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, the trying to see if I can't find I'm on the ones. I was not on the ones. I was on the twos. So there was a couple plays that I took that Just triple ready ups, but these guys are good. Obviously, the alpha omega clustering today helps. I don't know who found that, when they found it. But that's a heck of a find. Hey, get after in the gym. We're not going anywhere. We will be here. I think, I think we might even have a guest appearance by Bob, who's not to be confused with Vinny, just for the record. Yeah, I like Mike a lot. Mike's one of the reasons actually is he's one of the core reasons why I'm with AlgoBox. He's not right now. I know he's got a lot of stuff going on in his personal life. Um, I'm sure at some point he'll get it going again, but yeah, on stream I think he's just trading fairly naked charts with some volume profile stuff and Nenzarenko bars. No, you didn't miss anything. Doesn't make him a bad trader though. He's he's a phenomenal trader. Makes his money every day. It's how he makes a living. So those are I mean, if you go look, a lot of the stuff I do is it's AlgoBox for entries, but I'm still using these guys, which are volume profile charts, to kind of develop some of my trade theses. So that is super helpful to me to give me a sense of maybe some longer runner targets. So yeah, I would go check out some of that. Definitely for a guy like yourself in school, go check out some of his volume profile stuff. It's good stuff. And you combine it with Brucey, what's happening? You combine it with AlgoBox, and it's phenomenal. I think Jesse can attest to some of the. I don't know how much Jesse trades the volume profile stuff, but um, I know I do. Brucey, how'd you do today, buddy? Hopefully, we get a room full of folks again out here tonight. Captain Price. Captain, did I see you were fighting the trend today? Did I pop in and see you say something about that? Oh, you got blocked. I can't fix that. That's not a room thing. Tap, don't feel bad. MP was blocked too somehow. And Jesse was as well. Captain, are you by chance? Do you have tapped blocked? Captain blocks everyone. He does. We better be careful, Jesse. We might get blocked too. That's how I party. Oh, it's fantastic. All right, so obviously we're below value area low from the day. We did go up and test value area low already. Ugh. What is interesting, if you start seeing some of these areas that we marked off on the charts, oh, a week ago, look what's starting to come back to fruition. These little zones are starting to get these gaps in price, starting to get auctioned off again. So pretty interesting how that works, but it does happen. So obviously I've got a few more areas below us that are interesting to me. So we'll see how it all plays out. Do we come all the way back down there? Who knows? I make no promises, but they do tend to get retested, I've found. I do have a lifetime license. I do have a lifetime license. Um, so I'll admit, when I jumped into the whole futures game, I kind of went straight off of the high dive. I don't. I would not recommend that to anyone else. The way I went about it. MP, welcome, buddy. I would not recommend my path in the way I did it. And yeah, I went out, got AlgoBox, like literally um, right off the gate. Bought AlgoBox, bought NinjaTrader, and proceeded to just jump right in with the sharks. Had I known about prop firms, I probably wouldn't have spent the $1,000 on on NinjaTrader, but it does come with the lifetime license came with the order flow plus stuff. So now I will say you can do the same thing in Tradeovate. So if your prop firm accounts are a Tradeovate account, you can get the same data in Tradeovate. I hear you, MP. I kept waffling back and forth until two good trades to close my session. And I have to admit, Jesse, your little ATM, it does pay dividends. It does pay dividends. So that's the P&L curve, thanks to Jesse's ATM.
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
You can see me kind of back and forth, a little bit up, down, and then a couple good trades to close out the day, and Jesse's ATM to the rescue. And yes, Jesse, your ATM worked short. Oh my lord, tapped. Yeah, Brucey, will let me see if I can't find if you go into if you go, do you have a Tradeovate account? If you do, if you go into Tradeovate and you go up into the settings in the upper far right hand corner, oh crap, how's that gonna work? I guess I can't share this. I'm on my laptop doing this, so but I can walk you through it. But if you go in the upper right hand corner and then you go to add-ons, there's an order flow plus piece for that. And you can build out your 30-minute and 4-hour volume profile charts on Tradeovate. So it's definitely, I mean, take advantage of it. I mean, you're paying for it in the prop firm account. You might as well use it. I think you also need to activate um, the free indicators and the advanced charting, but those are free as well. The only thing they charge you for is the API access, which, unless you're coding against Tradeovate, you'll have no need for it. Yeah, so it's within Tradeovate itself. It's that's the only real drawback to it, but heck, it's better than not having it, in my opinion. That's the only place you can get it, and if you can take advantage of it for, within I like NinjaTrader. I like it, but if I had it to do all over again, obviously I would just use the prop firm license for a NinjaTrader. Now, obviously, trading multiple prop firms, you have to have the multi-broker license, so that kind of blows it out. But as long as you're with a single prop firm, yeah, I would just use their license. No point in paying for it if you don't have to. Now, I will admit, my short stint with Fast Track, I really liked Quant Tower. I liked the interface. I liked how it's set up. It was super lightweight. So, unlike my AlgoBox machine, which is, you know, huge box, I ran Quant Tower in a VM on a laptop and it worked like a champ. And I really like that. Not to mention the ability to do multiple rhythmic data feeds. Oh, you don't need the multi-broker license to trade multiple prop firms in NinjaTrader? Hey, didn't know that. I thought you did. Yeah, Quant Tower was a different motivator. What's up? But I use Ninja for my brokerage as well. So it just no, yeah, the Quant Tower piece was actually really cool, just because it ran right in a Fusion VM on my MacBook, so I had it everywhere I went. I actually want to do some testing around putting NinjaTrader in that same VM and seeing how it works. I have a feeling, just because of my background in infrastructure, I might be able to make that thing zing. It'd be fun to find out. I know that much. Definitely would be fun to find out. I don't know what I didn't. I admittedly, so I had some basic charts in it on Quant Tower. I don't think so though. It seemed pretty light. Seemed really lightweight. And C sharp can get clunky from time to time. It is. Yeah, their trade copier in there was fantastic. It's baked in. Uh, They had all kinds of just neat stuff, but I felt like it was a really stable product. But at the end of the day, I mean, our de facto standard here because of AlgoBox is it's it's Ninja Trader. It has to be. But for us, I think it's probably absolutely the best option that's out there, just in my limited knowledge of all the different platforms. All right, so neutral on the Mac V or Mac VU, I should say. Kind of just again stuck in no man's land. I just hope it doesn't do again, like we said last night. 20 tick range for almost 2 hours, maybe a little bit larger than that, but it was brutal. And we needed some definite energy from the chat, and a lot of good conversation to make that thing go. But we did still stick around till 1:30 in the morning. Why? I'm still not quite sure, but we did. See, I just realized music's not working. Ooh, I guess at this point we're below the close. We'll wait for a little push up and then guess get short. Did did Nikkei just open? Seems a little early. Nice little double cross action there. Double cross at the bottom of the zone though. I don't want to take this long because I know I want to get short. Even though double cross bottom of the zone, we play it as a DCR, right? I'll wait till we get closer to the top of the channel. This is about where I see 1750 would complete the move, maybe, unless it takes it all the way back up. 20. Get back up here, get an order flow event. I can see myself finding a way to get short. Double cross at Super AO there. Boy, that worked. And a nice delta push out. Get back over to the threes. See if there's anything interesting there. And boy, isn't that the difference? Oh, I see what it is. So you had gold line reversal on the threes. So reversal off of the double cross, double move target. That came out first thing on the session. Nice. Nice, just straight leg up. Fifteen's a continuation. 18-9 really continued. Thirteen, 20, 27. Thanks, Salvo. I will not say that I'm an expert by any stretch. Definitely not Mo or Whiskers or Plutonium. Those guys crush it every day. And then, well, you got Vinny out there just showing off. Did get to catch part of the stream this morning for a couple minutes before life gets in the way. But it's super impressive to watch that guy just hammer away. I've still got some work to do on the Titanic Zone stuff. I haven't quite captured that whole strategy yet, so I've left it alone. Jesse, you're the brains behind this operation. I'm just really the director. I just press go on a OBS instance. Somehow it actually connects to this YouTube thing, and I I was actually I thought Bob was gonna hop in tonight. Little disclaimer, no brains here. Maybe I should put that on the disclaimer page. Maybe I'll add that just for a little shits and giggles. All right, so we got this straight leg up. Based on the ones, we've still got a little more room to go, maybe. Oh, and another double cross. I want to play this as a continuation or a reversal. I just don't know what a 15-5 on the twos is going to do. I don't know if that's going to be a continuation or a reversal. Looks like it might continue. We'll leave it, let it pop back up. If it comes back to the middle, I'll take it back down. Joe's still wondering when this thing's going to hit 750. Hey, Joe, how about I bet you a YouTube beer? Which, for all you connoisseurs of beer, there's nothing better than a YouTube beer. Um, I think we hit 216 before we hit 750. Oh, I can't hear my audio box. That stinks. That's the hard thing about doing this. Joe, what are you humming for there, Jesse James? A sucker bet. Total sucker bet. No, he's. You're thinking positive tonight? So it's just long all night. You can be positive and the market be short, right? Doesn't mean that. Bear with me for a second. I'll adjust it down real quick. I'll keep tuning it down and we'll see how it ends up. All right, Tapped. We'll see you later, buddy. My eyes tell me short, so yeah, to the moon. I don't disagree with you. See, the secret to success today was to press every time I felt sell, I'd click buy, and every time I felt buy, I clicked sell. It was great. I'm joking. Secret to the day, AOC clustering again. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I don't know who found that, but genius. Alpha omega clustering. So when you see clustering on the lower time frames, if you can find it, well, you have some there. This whole move down. It was called out in the Discord, but you could see the clustering. Wait for it to pop, and you are often going in that same direction, and you can just ride it. These things turn into continuations all the way down until they don't. Yeah, I want to give credit to the right person. I just don't know who to give the credit to, whether it was Don or Plutonium. Maybe it was Mo. Maybe it was Motivator. But definitely, when you start seeing the clustering on the lower time frames, it's a dead giveaway of what's coming next. And it's been like 6 days, 7 days, trading days in a row where we've had that. Yeah, so you just get on side and ride it out. How often, Brucey, does that occur? Of late, it's been every day. So the last, week? It's been 6 days in a row, 6 trading days in a row where we've had AOC clustering, I think. So for those that don't know AlgoBox or not AlgoBox users, we're talking about these colored crosses on our charts. It's not supposed to. I wouldn't think it would occur like that all that often. But of late, it's been a great identifier for what the trend is going to do for a session. Just literally get on sides and ride it. Oh, the channel setup here. Jesse, Jesse can speak to that more than he's been trading that strategy a heck of a lot more often than I have. heck of a lot longer. He was the one that actually introduced us to the whole channels on the lower time frame in confluence with the channels on the higher time frame. But I'll take a couple of those trades. Definitely like it long better than I do short. But I obviously have taken it short. I'll go against the grain. I try to on stream to not try to follow like all the rules of it, where Jesse's looking for the channel to be green, both of them to be green on both the threes as well as, so I'm on the twos right now. But he wants both channels to be green to take a long. That's what he's looking for. But it's just a high probability setup for him. But his entry is anything from an order flow event to a double delta to but the way he trades it, we're looking for moves that are greater than 20 ticks. So his ATM, his trailing stop doesn't kick in until it's 26 ticks. So you need at least 26 ticks. So we're looking for more when it's, if you look at the AlgoBox info panel up in the top left, so on the tide chart, I have that AlgoBox info panel up there. We're looking for that number to be north of 30, easy. Just because none of us ever get absolute, I say none of us, I'll speak for myself. I rarely, if ever, get absolutely perfect entry on a stream or on a trade. Jesse's singing over there. So Brucey, are you a AlgoBox user today or no? Missile, what's up? And Johnny. Hell yeah, we got the whole crew. Hopefully you're not drinking and driving tonight, Johnny. What's up, Missile? How'd the day go for you, buddy? There we go. Easy day. Those are magic words right there. So what made the day so easy? Oh, I was speaking specifically trading wise. Next 2 days locked in. The next 2 days should be an absolute blast. Sorry about your ears, but I'm testing the trader. It is working. All right, perfect. I just had to make sure. Yeah, CPI tomorrow should make for a fun go, that's for sure. Checking out some other charts, see if I can't find anything. What's the old oil doing tonight? Oh, yeah, no lie. These 1:30 a.m. Cutoff times, they're starting to kick me in the ass, that's for sure. The marathon streaming that we've been doing. But I'll admit it's been a lot of fun. I'm just hoping for a little bit more action early tonight. If I stay on the threes, it's not happening. Ooh, headshot failed. All right, so it reached, got its target. Crossed across. Ooh, just missed its target by a tick. But close. Horseshoes and hand grenades. And that could be just the way I dropped that fib retracement on that. And again, it still could go there. Pull this over to see if we can take a look and see if we can see anything of interest. $396. $396, $357, which should take you low of the day. 310, 270. Okay, so not much there. See if there's long liquidity. Not really. That's super interesting. You have to get all the way back up to 600 to get anything of note long. Good to know. But Captain Price, are you still out there? Just curious what the what your Elliott Wave boys are saying. All right. Listen here, we're not going to go into this whole 20 tick range shop around. Apparently the market doesn't care what I think.
Order filled.
I'll take the 2-try rule on this DCDM. Just see if we'll go back and test the opening price. I know it's a bit of a low percentage play. But I want to play. I just kind of see this as kind of a head and shoulders kind of price formation, right? Shoulder, head. Not quite equal shoulder, but close. Keep one close and see if we can't push up to like 30. That's all I see up there. What's funny is I just showed all the liquidity and all of it being short, yet I'm long. Now that I sit here and think about it, that's kind of idiotic. Delta is declining this way too. That was a 2-try rule on that. And I do hear sellers. See if it'll pump back up, give me a graceful exit. Let's see. 42.50. bold move there, Cotton. I hope it works out for you. Let's go. Yeah, I pulled my targets in just because of my own logic. Yeah, but this could also be considered a DCDM cluster, which would be DCDM cluster reversal. So on its own, straight leg out, you get a DCDM, great. But it is two double cross, double moves, same area. Definitely not as high of a percentage play trying to take it in the direction of that DCDM. I believe docs would tell us that it's a double cross reversal. I'm going to leave it on. We're going to hope for a graceful exit here, with targets being filled in the process. Let's go. Come on. Docs.algoboxpro.com. Let's see what the old docs have to say about DCRs. Yep. Not sounding good for the home team, and liquidity long is gone. Gonna break every rule in the book here in a second. By pressing that reverse button.
Exit.
Closed.
Order filled.
Well, that's not nice. Just took me green from the night to dead red. Oh, well. There it is. There's the cluster reversal. There you go. When in doubt. Stopped me out early, but it's definitely taken a launch now. Look at this. Those are one of those times when I just say that's when rules are meant to be broken. Oh well. Ticked out by one tick, and it takes off. And it would have come close to my target one. All right, so down 40 bucks now on the night. 1 for 2 on trades. see what we got. Let's shift back to the one, see what they show. All right, so we had failed Enigma number 1. Let's look where we're at in the cadence for Enigma. All right, we've only had 3 Enigmas tonight. Winner, winner. With the cadence strategy, we are looking for in the New York session, you're looking for 2. Every other session, I look for 3. So wait for 2 more failed Enigmas, unless we get a high confluence play, and then I might break the cadence strategy there. But we get some sort of supermoon or moonshot, I will take that play. If you don't know what a moonshot is, again, you can go to docs.algoboxpro.com, or we can see if we can't find one on a chart real fast. Moonshot right here. So it is the Enigma indicator paired with an alpha omega. 20 tick target. Stop behind, goes behind the Enigma. Pretty simple. Not hard to let's see if we have any supermoons. And I can find. We're going to look for a minute at least. I don't feel like the market's about to race away from us by any stretch. See if I can find a good classic case of a supermoon here. Come on. Got to be one of you guys. All right, didn't find one. I can keep scrolling forever. But effectively, if you had one of these lines for a short, I will say this, I want that double delta to be short. That's just the way I'd play it. That doesn't mean it's the only way, it just means the way I play them. So what's the new pandemic there, Missile?
Fib.NQ on the 89.
I must have missed it. Does anybody know what the pandemic Missile's referencing is? What he's talking about there? Oh yeah, CPI tomorrow. Mike, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. You still have a link. You're welcome to hop in here on audio if you'd like. Yeah, CP lie. Like I said earlier, the government would never lie to us. That's just not who they are. They're just giving us facts, sir. Nothing but the facts. Oh, that's fun. Hopefully you're installing new hardware or something like that. I know you had talked about doing some upgrades there. Did you ever get all that done? Uh, you're starting to remind me of Bob as much as you're tinkering with your charts. I know, that was a low blow. Sorry. Well, you can sit here and for a little tradertainment and do your work. Get that thing dialed in so all of your viewers are ready come tomorrow. Just waiting on the old Jesse to get on stream. Sure, he's probably not yet even driving home. We've got a few folks that are they like to follow us on their commute. It's typically easier if we've got more people engaged. Carry this conversation. Sweet, Jesse. Take your time, buddy. Market's going nowhere in a hurry, so we can get back above the high. If we can push the high, then I'll start targeting the naked point of control of today, which I have at 469.75. Let's see here. All right, let's see if I can get back over to. All right, what's the old dollar doing? EXY. Oh, Why is this not working? All right, maybe I'll try it a different way. So dollar's not really doing much either, so hence stuck. We come back, test the opening price. See if we get a push up or a breakdown from here. Decent liquidity below us. I do know that.
Order filled.
I don't like how we haven't really pushed up. Now that I sit here and take this. Am I gonna build myself a hole on it? Going against the grain. See what the ones have to say. Actually. Not terrible. Let's go. Come on. Break the bottom and let's go. Nope. Just gonna consolidate. Come on. This is gonna keep pushing. Mike, how'd you end up on the day, bud? Hopefully it was a good day for you. And my PRZ has disappeared. There we go. It's coming back now. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. Break down. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Target filled.
I'm gonna push this down, push myself to break even. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Wish I would have broken that little. Come on. A big fib dot. Come on, go crack the fib dot. Go crack the fib dot. There's an opposing signal. Oh, gray wolf. What's happening? It was I'm glad you enjoyed it because it was brutally painful to sit there and go through that 2-hour stretch of literally zero movement. Spread on the NQ was a
Exit.
single tick. So second contract stopped me on at break even. We kicked around some ideas around some additional content formats and people might want to see. Hoping we can start pulling some of that together for you guys. So look for some new stuff, perhaps in the that douche of a price action. Look at that. It's gonna end up going back to target anyway. Trailed it too tight. Actually, this poor entry is really the problem. Yeah, so we're looking at some new format stuff, doing some trade reviews. So having 4 times when the market's not moving, having some trades queued up that maybe we can watch, dissect my trading. Perhaps we'll be able to get Bob in here soon. I did get to speak with Bob today. He does sound like he's on the mend. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we'll get him back soon. Get everybody back on the wagon. See if we can find. We're basically 3 trades into the night, 1, 1, and 1. Last trade effectively being break even. It does look like Tradify's changing some rules, Jesse. I know you mentioned it. I finally actually took a quick look. On the sim to funded accounts. So new rules coming January 7th of the new year. They're removing the 5-day minimum profit rule, 10 days of trading activity required for a payout, and there's profit goals now in between each payout. But everything else stays the same. It's actually not that big of a... And now they're doing 3 windows each month for the payouts, which is cool. So kudos to those guys. That's not that bad. I mean, Joe, we looked at it earlier, but I'll take a look at it again, see if anything's actually changed. Still some bigger liquidity down at the lower levels. Interesting to see stuff popping in around 215. Let's see if there's any up around the old 750 to 610. So it looks like you have to extend your target out to 860, which would be well above all-time highs. Not a fan of this shark right here, although it does have a fib dot. Does hit T1. Let's see, T1 being 427.75. If it would have been up around this crab, I'd have liked it more. The other interesting thing I just noticed, Jesse, if we look over at the tide, we do have a nice HMD right inside of that broken PRZ. See if it cracks that dot or if it's back short we go. Sorry, I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough there, guys. My apologies. Let's see what we got. Third leg up here, then fall. I don't know, Joe. I don't know. You know what I want it to do? Just don't know if I can get it to do it. Channels are green. So let's see what the channel on the threes looks like. It's green as well. We're in between the ropes on the wave. Will they even bring it in between the ropes on the higher time frame, the tide? Take it back to the ones. That shark does play. Who all do we have out here tonight? We've got 18 people watching it. It's awfully quiet in the chat. How many lurkers do we have on here tonight? Mr. Schwartz. Lurk as much as you'd like. Hit that like and subscribe button. Really appreciate it. just want to bring the value, but there's not much entertainment value to bring at this very moment. I've taken 2 trades out of sheer boredom tonight. Never a good thing to do on stream. Last night you guys were all liquored up and having a good time, other than Missile. Although, wait a second, yeah, you weren't liquored up. But you had a couple Stellas during the stream last night. The bar was open and flowing. Not today. Yeah, you got to be on your game come 8:30 Eastern tomorrow morning. There's more bad and indifferent than there is good. That's for damn sure. But it is, yeah, we are nice and tight range again. See how it goes. There's always a couple times when things pick up and business picks up and we get an opportunity to trade. What's amazing is how Mike Schwartz had that entire captive audience for such a long time in this time slot. Yeah, you're right. Before Thanksgiving, we had September, October, we had some streams that would fly around. Not here, over on Mike's channel, of course, but well, I actually expected like a very inside-ish day today, kind of a consolidation day, and it did not happen. And a little of expansion of the range down lower. And I expected a full like inside day altogether. Yep. It starts with 8 to 10. Good thing is I looked down and now there's like 19 to 20. I remember when Bob and I first started, it was 2, and it was both he and I looking at the stream at each other. So we've come a long way in 2 months' time. And the more content that gets produced, the better it'll get as well. It's a function of time. The dollar was flat. I wonder if it's actually moving. I'll look at it on a smaller time frame. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't want it 1 second. 1 minute. Pretty flat from the open. Not far off, I should say. Little down. I got one of my favorites. See how it's going. I don't know if it'll pull it off. You guys are football fans. You should know this stock. CRK, Nat Gas Company. Hey, Joe, do you remember when this was trading at $4 a share not all that long ago? CRK? Yes. One of my handful of stocks that I used to love. Things stayed range bound for 18 months. You could buy at 440 and sell at 760 reliably. Now it's trading north of 15. Last year got up to as high as 25. Say last year, man, I might be lying. It might have been 22 when it got up that high. They're a nat gas producer. The reason why I say football fans should know is I believe Jerry Jones is the chairman of the board. Jerry Jones of Dallas Cowboys ownership fame. At one point in time, he had 76% of that company. And he's still the largest single shareholder. Yeah. Not endorsing any stock, just yeah, that was so that's one of four different stocks is the reason why my Discord handle is powered by LNG. LNG being liquefied natural gas. That's what frankly funded my trading journey. Here's another one. I don't know what they're at now. Holy cow, they're trading at 200. Wow. I can remember when you could buy this stock for $65 a share. Near energy. So when people ask, how did I get into trading? And I've always told the story, I focused on one specific industry. Nat gas was mine. That was the one I focused on. I listened to every earnings call I could find. Every earnings call, and I got started trading. And that's when Bob introduced me to futures, because I was trading UNG and BOIL pretty heavily. Since it's all ETF tied to the Henry Hub price. And then Bob told me I was being silly. I could just trade the instrument directly. And that's how I ended up in the futures market. Are you still in the Dallas area there, Wolf? So it doesn't, Jesse, it doesn't look like an ETF holds any. It looks like it has a few larger cap names. Exxon, Chevron, ConocoPhillips, EOG, Kinder Morgan, Williams. All good names in that space, clearly. Yeah. Do you trade? Do you still trade CL? Or are you an NQ trader? I guess it should just ask, what instruments do you like to trade, Wolf? Yeah, I still like to look at oil. I love a little oil trade every now and again. I've traded the ES off and on for the last year and a half. I'm not very good at trading an instrument. You go from trading the NQ when you're in and out. Not easy for anyone. Not easy for anyone. Those accounts are easy to toast. What do you feel like is the hardest part of passing an eval? So is it trades that go against you, or is it you feel like it's oversizing? What do you think attributes to that? Yep. I think Mike's told me that a number of times. Learn how to lose. Lose better. So are you using a trailer like Jesse uses? Am I putting you to sleep there, Missile? It's supposed to be, this is supposed to put you in a highly focused state. It's work music for concentration. Oh, you're talking about the trailing drawdown, yeah. Well, at least we can bring, I don't know, bring you to hopefully you're at least in a semi-conscious state. Yeah, the trailing draw can be a bit of a just takes a little getting used to. There are other places, though, I will say, if you go look at like my funded futures, I don't have a promo code for it, but you can use promo code Mike. The starter plans over there, you can only trade with like three contracts on a 50K account, but it's all end of day trailing draw. Which I do really like. And it also has the starter plan over there also. What's up, John? Dude, we were just talking about your boy Dan Campbell last night. Absolute meteor. I think Joe actually said that he probably goes out, stalks the cow in a field, and field dresses it and throws it over his shoulder and carries it back to his side by side. Has lunch right on the back of the side by side, straight off the bone. He doesn't even bother grilling it. Yeah, the AO clustering is a huge find. I think I've said it a couple times in here tonight. Between that and the triple double deltas, I mean, they've got to be tightly clustered, but when they are, my lord. I
Go Lions. What the hell did I miss? They playing tonight?
No, they already played.
Yeah, they're doing. Man, they turned things around. Hey, John, do you see? I shared my screen. Do you see
Okay.
how it's all black, or does it? Do you actually see the candles and stuff?
Let me. I clicked on the wrong window.
I'm trying something new.
Okay, we're gonna see. It's all black.
That is weird. Well, what I was gonna try to do is just share one chart and then see if you can slide that one in right, like over the top of your sixes, for example. So your ripple and my ripple are on on the one stream together. I thought that might be cool, but I guess that's not gonna work. Bummer.
Well, if you still share your screen,
Oh, you could chop it down.
I can chop it down and get to the same result.
I thought that might be cool to have both of ours show in there.
Yeah, that would be awesome, actually.
Let's try it.
Look at us getting creative. Yeah, BOIL is fun. I love that instrument.
That's weird. I wonder why it doesn't actually show the candles, just the yeah, whatever. All right, you should be good now.
Yep, got the whole thing. All right, let me get to work. You're gonna have to carry the conversation in the chat there for me for a second.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I got this. I think. I'm not a professional YouTuber.
Neither am I, sir. Let's see here.
No, price just doesn't want to push up past the open, huh?
No, I'm waiting on the dropout. I have a feeling it's coming at some point. We might push the high and then.
Yeah, as we had that AO on the threes a while back, and we came back up near it again, and I staged an order just off center, above the center of that AO. It's still sitting there. My order's still sitting there. We didn't come close to it. I was hoping we'd buzz through there and go test the highs. We'll see.
Okay. Let's see here. So if I duplicate this.
So y'all tuned me onto whiskers. Now I'm trying to swing the Bollinger Band plus setups. Seems like looking left is another way to manage AO clustering, keeping the MACVU aligned. Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely ride that for a while. That's the only thing that saved me this afternoon.
That was nice. Pretty nice recovery this afternoon, by the way. Man, NQ almost got back up to a decent price level. At what time did that start here? Man, I hate military time. I wish NinjaTrader would just use normal time. That's 1533. You got a -2 from it, right? I don't know.
1533 would be 3:30 Eastern, sir.
Okay. So right around 3:30. Man, an NQ ripped back up. I was hoping for a continuation of that when we reopened, but it didn't happen. yet.
Okay.
We'll see.
So you just want your ripple chart on that, right?
I think so. If we can somehow fit it above yours, you might have to make your ripple smaller to make mine fit. I don't know. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
That way, you know how you like to switch between the ones and the twos? Like we'll have my threes up top maybe. And then,
All the time.
yeah. And then you can just switch between ones and twos.
I'm searching for that way we can bring some trading entertainment here.
Yeah. Maybe we can just compare my threes to your threes and see who's moving faster. Okay, so Joe's gonna play it south if it cracks. If it cracks what, Joe? If it cracks what exactly?
The power down on the ones, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't have the ones up.
Let's see. So I add Jesse Ripple. Oh no. I add here browser capture of Jesse Ripple. And then we're going to crop
I heard a single click. Oh baby, there's another one. Let's rip.
just doesn't want me getting short.
It doesn't want anybody doing anything.
No, you're exactly right on that. Crop. And then we're gonna go 714. And let's see. And then top. Do
Red fib dot on the 2s, huh?
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like.
Hearing some clicks. Okay, just pierced that red dot. That's a good sign for my potential long trade here. Let's see. I've got a buy order staged at 434. So we got to get through some resistance to get to that point. But I think if we do break through that resistance, it might rip up a little bit. That's my thinking on it anyhow.
I like where your head's at. So what if let's see.
Boy, something's got to happen. This is a pretty tight range we've been stuck in for quite a bit.
Cross at the bottom of a range. I'm waiting on the flush down, I won't lie. If we can get back up to this harmonic, I will play it south again. I don't know if we get there, but if we do, I will.
You talking about the crab on the 3s?
Yeah.
So we basically got to get back up to the high.
No, there's a crab. I say it's a crab.
Oh, I'm not seeing that.
Not a
one.
crab. It might be a butterfly on the wands.
Oh, yeah. That's my bad because I have my harmonics modified slightly.
All right, Jesse, we're going to give this a shot.
Let's see what it looks like.
I'm going to have to move my chart once I do it. So
Oh yeah, mine's way too big. I'm gonna have to make mine smaller. Yeah, that's not fair. We're gonna have to meet in the middle. Equal opportunity trading here.
Well, let's see what it looks like before I fill it as an idea. Ooh. It's a sliver down there.
Got a power dot on the 3s. Yeah, that's too small for you to trade off of that. So it looks like I'd have to take off.
Yeah, I don't know. I can always leave. The only problem is when I push that back up, it cuts off a good chunk of my chart.
Well, can you put yours in front of mine and cut off the bottom of mine, or no?
Yeah, I can do that. No, I can't. I cannot. I stand corrected. I'll fade this back real quick while I work on it a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think of that because I've got the ratio on mine is much bigger.
Yeah, it's all right. What I can try to do though is take just my ripple and your ripple and try to find a way to throw it up on this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe side by side or something.
Yeah, and just bring them down smaller.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we can mess with that this weekend or something.
Yeah.
Now we're getting pretty advanced.
Showing off.
Yeah.
Tell you what though, what we can do is flip our charts over to you real quick. So this is going to give you there we go.
That looks nice.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Oh, let
I'm
me
not
move that.
upset by that at all.
Let me move the sharing thing the heck out of there. Doesn't block the chart. Yeah. That looks good. Let me zoom in on that.
I'm just going to tell you now, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, that looks great.
Not quite centered on the chart there, but they're on the, but close enough for government work.
I like it. Let me see. Do I have this stream? So sometime, for whatever reason, I always have to go to the gear and change the YouTube to advanced and then the highest possible screen resolution.
Mine automatically captures it. Well, it looks like actually it's going to let me run it at, oh yeah, at 1440. It looks amazing.
Yeah, I had to change to 1440. Yeah, it looks great. Good work, John. Okay. So now that you guys,
Mike, if you ever need a producer for your stream, I'm available for hire. I'm not cheap though.
Tapped is back from the gym and he can't feel his legs. Welcome back, Tapped. Okay, so you're looking at Jesse's screen now. Mike can afford free, John, if you're available for a big whopping free. Okay, we pierced that dot. I don't think we're going up here. I'm going to cancel this staged order I've had for like a half an hour.
Yeah, I think you're...
Has it been a half an hour? I think I put it on right here at 38 after. Yeah. Yeah.
Any push back up, I will get short. I just don't know if we're going to get the push up or if we're just going to get straight flush.
Yeah, I mean, we broke that green, that power dot there.
You know what's sickening to me, Jesse?
What?
I was in on this trade back, around 32.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd
and
you
it
do?
stopped me out. It stopped me. I moved my stop to break even too soon.
Oh, bummer.
What?
Yeah, that's why I know you and Mike both of you guys been doing that whole break even thing a lot lately. I don't do that part because it pisses me off when I get stopped out at break even and then it goes on and runs. So I'd rather take a loss than watch that happen. So I only start trailing it when it's in my favor at least like Well, my ATM's 26 ticks. So that's when I start trailing it. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. That's all right, though. You win some and you break even on some. What are we doing here? Let me look at the... So we're still in a green channel on the 9s.
Yeah.
We're coming into this cipher area on the 9s. I don't know. Maybe I'm silly, but I'm still thinking. I'm still long biased, you know?
Yeah, I will admit I'm. If this will push up. Just looking for a push up so I can get back short. I can understand why Mike is a counter trend trader in the evening.
Okay, so... What's the price level on this? This isn't the same cipher as... Oh, it just went away, but that's at 414. This one's at... Oh, yeah, that's the same cipher. All right.
That's a perfect shorts trade right there. Declining
Which one?
delta, the bottom of this. You get stretched away from the moving average, delta declines, kaboom.
Oh, you mean down here with that AO with the double delta on it?
If you look on my chart on the ones,
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at the stream. Yeah.
obviously on the ones a little bit different than maybe the threes. On the threes, we're not quite stretched away enough, I know that. Nor have the moving averages crossed, so he wouldn't have taken it on the threes. Which would be semi-close to his 6 threes.
I don't know. I'm looking at my chart on the threes. Oh, I'm looking at my... I'm looking at the stream. I'm not looking at your one. Sorry. Because you have me live on the stream.
I know.
So I can't see the ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water here soon, so.
Yeah, did you eat dinner yet?
I'm not going to.
Oh, boy.
I took care of that early. I'm trying to adjust my schedule for the trading masses here.
All right.
It's the sacrifices we make. And if you guys believe that,
You got some oceanfront property in Arizona?
absolutely. Absolutely. Some high rent real estate right there.
I just noticed my damn sim account isn't... Okay, let me turn on brokerage fees. All right. So you guys can see the P&L is 405, but really after commissions, I'm up $380 on all 5 accounts. On all 5, I should be more specific. I'm trading 5 tick accounts tonight, so I'm up 380.
Nice.
Yeah, you'd be proud of me. I took 2 shorts.
2 shorts to get there.
2 shorts. Yeah.
Who is this guy?
I took this. If you're looking at my charts, I took this fib dot right here, took it south, ripped down.
Right.
And then, oh wait, let me back up a little bit. Where was the other one? I think it was right. It was right in here when we got that DCDM.
Mm-hmm.
I actually didn't get in on that, but we got this pullback. And then I think I heard like some aggressive thumping or something. I was like, you know what? Let's try it short. And then it ripped down. And so that was trade 1. And then the fib dot was trade 2. And both together, Well, one of them I had 2 contracts on. So one of them was 1 contract, the other one was 2 contracts, and together that was $380.
There we go.
And that's it. Then I've just been sitting on hands because I'm very uncomfortable shorting the market. So I've been been waiting for a long opportunity. Don't know if I'm gonna get one, but I'm open.
Maybe we'll get a bounce for you. Yeah, I tried taking a few longs today. I showed my P&L earlier, and if you look at it, I'm terrible with longs, but shorts, I'm your guy.
So when the market is trending up, you give me remote control of your PC. When the market's trending down, I'll give you control of my PC. How about that?
Absolutely. It sounds like a brilliant idea.
It's like a PG rated double Dutch rudder. Or no, that would be the Dutch rudder. No, a double Dutch rudder.
God. Yeah, no, it's look, Gardy's back. Gardy, how much trouble did you get in last night for ditching the wife for a little stream time? I think that was you. Well, that's the only guarantee is the charts will go right.
What if it's sideways? Yeah, if we're ranging, then hands off my mouse, John.
Yeah, you don't want me anywhere near a range market. I can blow up an account in about 2 seconds.
Look, you grab my mouse, I'll grab your mouse. You click that button, I'll click that button. It's a Dutch rudder.
Yeah, that's when I want the reverse buttons. So I can click buy and it really sells. And I can click sell and it really buys. And in a rangy market, kill it.
Yeah,
but that would be the only way.
Yeah, you know what's funny though about our brains? We would try to trick ourselves. Like, okay, so if I hit buy, it's gonna sell. So I need to hit sell because I think this is going long, right? So we'd actually still screw ourselves.
No, that would be the one time I would be timing it perfectly. Well, Gardy, there's no better entertainment in the evening than a night hanging with the Nomads.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. It's awesome though. I'm glad we're starting to get quite the viewership here. Starting to regularly get a good crew in here, so it's much appreciated to you guys that are here every night, suffering through another Asian market with us.
Yeah, I can't wait till after the holidays, man.
I'm looking forward to. Yeah,
I really like trading the Asian market. Normally, it moves enough to be interesting and entertaining. This has been like painful the last couple weeks. But we'll get back to normal.
Yeah, absolutely. And the goal is to try to start maybe
Gardy.
What did Gardy?
He said it's either you or an episode of My 1,000-Pound Wife. Gardy's probably got our phone, and so he's watching both. One, the show on the with the wife, and then he's probably got his phone sitting on the edge of the couch over here off to the right that he's watching out the corner of his eye.
You know he is.
And he's got the right ear pod in too.
Oh, Lord. Mark, what's happening, dude? This is so...
What's up, Mark? You missed the best part, my friend. We used to watch that too. Oh, business trip tonight. All right, Gardy. Business trip.
This is gotta be where the flush is coming. Oh, couple nice. Where is the cipher up here? I was sitting there running my jaw and missed this double delta
man.
up here on king timing
Where? On the ones or something?
on the ones.
Man, we gotta find a way to fit all of our charts all on one screen. We'll figure it out this weekend. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that will be. So take like the tide and the wave and the Mac VU off of mine, and then just put stacked ripples.
Yeah, huh.
But what I'll end up doing is I'll just bring it all in via. Actually, I probably could. I wonder if it would let me bring it in via NDI, because I can do actually some pretty neat stuff through that.
I'm pretty sure we can figure that out. Guardy, you know what's even better than that? Keep AlgoBox installed on your more powerful computer, and then just use a regular laptop. Don't blow too much money on it, and just use Google Remote Desktop to remotely control your AlgoBox PC. That's what I do.
Yep.
I think John does that too. That way you don't have to. Number one, you don't got to buy 2 AlgoBox licenses. Number 2, you don't need to spend a ton of money on a super high-end laptop.
But if you do buy a second license, day trading code nomads.
Yeah, that's true. Code Nomad.
I'm totally joking.
Sorry, John.
No, so that's exactly what I do. I admittedly I traveled with a box. I actually bought a second license. I traveled with a box, and it was such a pain in the ass. So then what I went back to was single, just use Google Remote Desktop, but then I scaled my workspace down. So that way I got rid of a couple of the higher time frame charts. Don't shoot me, guys. But I ended up with just a MACV and a Ripple. And
well, basically what you're seeing on the stream right now.
So what I do is I scale my charts down to just those 2 or 3 charts, and then I change my resolution to 1080.
Yeah.
So that way when I'm on the road, it's 1080p, and then it looks really good on a laptop.
Yeah, Guardy, that part's, you can figure that part out.
The other thing, I mean, honestly, yeah. Yeah, so change it on the PC side.
Yeah.
And it's a game changer.
Yeah.
Now you have to fiddle with your workspace before you do that. So just smash it all down into a couple small windows. And then you can just copy your workspace, smash it all down into a couple small windows. And then once you get your display resolution changed while you're on the road, then you can manipulate your charts from there.
The other thing you could try doing too is change your resolution on your laptop before you connect to the remote. Right? So set it to like 1080 instead of, because I'm assuming your laptop is 4K also, and that's what's making everything tiny. Because what it should do is if you set your laptop to 1080 and then you connect into a 4K monitor, it should scale everything. Yeah, or you could create a separate workspace. Yeah. I used to do this. I had 2 separate workspaces back when my old computer had a 4K like glossy touchscreen monitor with everything was so friggin' tiny.
So I've got a few I can share with you.
Yeah, so I ended up creating a different, I called it the simple simple workspace. And then
But
I would just,
effectively, mine is that 1080p workspace from Vinny's stuff.
yeah, that works.
But I felt
Yep.
like even on a laptop, I had to get rid of Tide and the Wave to make it work.
23 viewers in the house. Smash the like button, people, and subscribe.
But
You know,
yeah,
if
when you smash that down, sorry, Jesse.
yeah,
But when you smash that down, you just have to be aware you're going to lose some signals, right? And we want to be trading off the higher time frames. So the other thing you could do, this is another thing I've done in one of those, is I put tabs on the bottom of the MACV. And then make sure you have all your sound alerts on your Tide and Wave. And then you can just click through the tabs on the MACV chart for Tide, Wave, MACV. I leave it on the MACV, and then I just occasionally take a pop over and take a look at the others.
oh yeah, that's a good idea too. A long time ago, I used to turn on the tabs on my Ripple chart, and I had the 1, 2s, and 3s all on there. But it kept freezing my system. Now, granted, that was back when there was some kind of bug. I think it was with the Enigma bot panel, I think, that's been since resolved. So that might not be an issue anymore. I might try it again.
Yeah, I haven't had any problems with the bot panel in months, seemingly. It's been
Well, yeah, the other thing is, though, I leave my NinjaTrader and my computer on 24/7 all week long, and then I just reboot it. I reboot it and clean up databases and stuff once every weekend. And so what would happen is every few days, my Ripple chart would start freezing, and then the whole NinjaTrader would crash. And what I found is that if I remove the Enigma bot panel and use the regular Enigma indicator instead, that issue went away.
But I like the bot panel.
Yeah, me too. Well, I reported that in the bug thing, and apparently other people did too, I think. Or maybe Vinny just found the issue in the code himself. But on a few streams back, he talked about it. Well, more than a few streams back. It was prior to the latest update he released. But he talked about he found some memory leak issues in the code of the Enigma bot panel, and that was going to be fixed in that release. And sure enough, I have never had that happen since.
So speaking of bots, I'm completely off subject here. I did talk to Bob earlier today, and he actually got to trade for the first time today in seemingly weeks. And he was telling me as soon as he noticed the AOC clustering, he was on the ones. He switched it over to level 3 Enigmas, and he only took shorts. And he said it made his day.
Oh.
Yeah, he crushed it on the AOC clustering. So we've got to do some back testing around some of that. So it may influence some of my trading. And once you realize what the clustering is going on, and you know which direction you're headed, just go ahead and click the arm short if you're going short and enter continuous and let it run. He said he was hitting 40 tick targets like nothing.
Wow.
Chris, what's up? So I'm not saying it's a proven strategy yet, but would seem to make sense. One day does not make a trend, but
no, I mean, it makes sense. If you've already identified that the market's just going to keep grinding in one direction, then why not just arm the Enigma bot only in that direction and hit enter continuous? Or just if you only want one trade on at a time, like me, one contract at a time, you can just hit enter next. And then once that trade is done, wait for a little pullback and click enter next. And just let it get the fast entries for you while you're manually managing the rest of it. But only go in that direction. Makes
Yeah.
sense. That's similar to what I do when I'm trying to stay in the channel. So both channels are green. I arm long, but I only hit enter next when we're down in the bottom third. That's what I try to do anyways. Of course, FOMO gets the best of any of us, right?
Yeah. Just this one trade that's going to push me over the top. Just this one.
Yeah.
Target 3 on that J-hook short completed.
What J-hook short?
There's a J-hook short on the ones.
Jesus, I really know how Mike felt now. When I was all that time, I was always calling stuff out on the ones and the twos. I'm missing out.
Mike, you're welcome. I'm just paying him back for all of his strife he caused you.
What I need to do is get my trade station set up, like the 55 with the 32s on the sides, and just run all the charts. That's the goal. But I gotta get a bigger house.
Or graduate a couple kids, one or the other.
Yeah, we're working on that. Yeah. Either way. I've got a 65-inch TV up, hanging up on the wall. I could probably like put something up there. I don't know what, probably the nines. Probably bigger picture, probably the tide up there. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with that. So anyways, back to that J-hook on the ones. What'd you say? We just closed out which target?
Target 3. It's complete. J-hook is complete.
All right.
Jesse, I'm going to step away for just a second, go grab a drink, and refill this thing. I'll be right back.
All right. So we've got a whopping average of 0.33 bars per minute on the AlgoBar 3s. Let's go. Absolutely smoking tonight. Bruh. Paid to trade FX. Bruh. Yeah, yes sir. Or a paintball course. That's what I like to call it. A paintball course. Bruh, all these colors mean something. Once you get used to it, you can't do without it. Whoa, that was a big sell order block. Everybody see that giant pink order block come across on the market analyzer? Wow. That didn't move the price though. That's interesting. Must have been not a lot of quantity and just a bunch of, in a row, individual cells. Interesting. Yeah, there was no delta associated with that. That is odd. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Usually you'll get a delta spike when the pink comes across the tape like that. Huh. Okay, MP says it was 25 aggressively sold. What's weird is that didn't move. That's interesting. We must have had enough
I'm back,
buyers
Jesse.
on the bid to absorb that without creating any delta or anything. Wow. Maybe I've never paid that close of attention because the market's usually moving fast, but I don't think I've ever seen that happen before.
I got caught right up.
Yeah, I mean, I think you missed it, but there was like a 2-inch wide bright pink on the market.
Right when I walked in back to the trade station.
It was big with no delta spike, and the price did not move. So, and
Yeah,
so
no crosses either.
And you know the bid there wasn't 25 orders on a few levels of the bid, so that must have been an iceberg or something.
I was reading it wrong. Old order.
Oh, okay. No problem, MP. I mean, something definitely happened there. There was aggressive selling right there. I mean, it came across on the tape, so something happened. I don't know.
What time was that, Jesse?
I don't even remember. Somewhere in the last 3 minutes. But it didn't cause any thumps on the audio box, didn't cause any negative delta. But they were definitely like market on the bid, market orders for sure.
Got it. Did we get to paid to trades comments there?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
I actually had that's funny. Tagged up school locker. I never thought of that. I always call it like a paintball course.
NQ1.
But I explained to the Forex guy that all these colors mean something.
That they do.
Yeah. If you're interested in learning it, ask any questions and we'll explain. Okay, I'm hearing the clicks.
But that somewhat makes sense if you had all the.
No, I'm hearing the clicks.
I wonder what Market Pulse would have done. That's what I was trying to look back and see if I could see, like, historically on Bookmap, if it would have shown me what happened.
Yeah, that was the oddest thing. It could have been a glitch too. Maybe it was just supposed to be one little sliver of pink, but somehow graphically it got stretched out or something.
One little sliver of pink and no one else did anything.
Yeah. Maybe it was my 4090 playing games.
I know what it was. It was somebody on Sim. Somebody placed another Sim order. Probably Captain Price and his Sim orders. He was around early. I don't know what happened to him. I think I don't know. Maybe it's like Missile with my music put him to sleep.
You're joking though, right? Because how would that get on the real time and sales tape?
I am joking completely.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe I'm missing something here.
No, no. I'm completely joking.
Okay. I got you.
I don't know. We can test it. I can move to Sim 101.
No, it's not going to show up there. No way.
No, I know it's not.
But it's just weird. Something happened. Okay, so he said around 27 to 28 orders with one quantity sold aggressively. So market orders at 647.54. So let's call it
Okay, so let me.
648. That should have been right down in here. Yeah, that's right in where that happened. But it's weird because normally you would hear that on the audio box. You would also see some kind of delta. I mean, the bid and ask are like at 1 and 2 right now, right? So the average is pretty low. So 20, 20 whatever, any 20 orders in either direction would trigger some kind of order flow event. But that just didn't happen. So there must have been an equal amount of orders on the buy side, like an iceberg or something, that wasn't sitting there on the DOM and just absorbed it. I don't know. What's up, J-Trade? Yeah, that's the thing, MP. Yeah, if the bid and ask ratio is equal, it won't cause an order flow event. But the bid and ask and I might have missed it. Maybe the bid all of a sudden jumped to 25 and so somebody sold it. I don't know. Or the ask, sorry, I'm talking about it in reverse, but you know what I mean. I'm sure there are algorithms out there that look for anything that big that jumps up on the DOM and immediately meets the demand. And I suppose that wouldn't cause a delta dump or a spike or anything like that to occur. Yeah,
I would think you'd still see a cross, though.
Yeah, you
A
should
white
see
cross.
something. Yeah, you should see a cross. Yeah, so I don't know what happened there. That was odd. Not normal.
Then again, it could have just been a glitch in time and sales data, too.
That's true, too. Yeah, that happens. I am connected to Tradivate right now. But it sounds to me like, just reading the comments and stuff, that everybody else saw that happen, too. Tapped, won a trade. There you go, buddy.
Was it following rules?
I'm assuming you took a long out of this little consolidation area down there. Yeah, along the bottom of the range. Yeah.
Yeah, it swept the lows and then swept the low in the range by a tick. I think there's a play for that. Isn't that called a good old one-tick wonder?
Let's see if we work our way up here and push through this resistance. If we get through there, I might stage another order right up here above this AO. Up right above the center of this AO. Let's see. I'm betting we're going to reject out of this area again, though.
There you go. Let's see, I can switch it back over to my stuff real fast. So there's the pattern strategy that you just employed, I would like to think.
Order filled.
Did I just hear a double delta somewhere?
No, you heard order filled.
Oh, what?
And there
What
was
the?
a double delta. And it
Okay,
was a 10-9, then we went 10-7, so it's a smaller AO than the prior AO.
on the
And it's a
ones.
super AO on the ones.
Gotcha. So less delta on this push up here. The declining delta.
We'll see. Premise is it's a super AO.
Yeah, back up in the upper third of that, right at the top of that channel. The only thing that would go against my style of trading is that the channel on the nines is still green.
Channel on nines is still green, and it's turned to go long again.
So
I know I'm against the grain a little bit, but I was following just the 10-9, 10-7. So it's pretty close, though.
Yeah, and on the ones, that could probably eke out a pullback of 10, 15 ticks before it goes, before it goes long again in the direction of the channel on the nines. So
I will admit I got a perfect entry that time. Right dead center of the cross.
yeah, it looks like it.
Might not work, though. Such is life. They don't all work.
Yeah, we're clicking away on the audio box.
I am not. Turn it up loud enough so I can hear it, too.
It's clicking. You guys hear the clicks on the stream?
I just heard that.
Okay.
Yeah, and they should be. Yeah, they're hearing it. I can see it on the mixer. Where is the cipher? That's at 414.
All right, I gotta go look at the news for tomorrow.
CPI 830.
8:30. Okay. So OPEC starts at 1 a.m. this morning? No.
Probably.
Huh. It's got a red dot. I wonder if anything will happen right off the rip. Probably not.
In oil.
Yeah, well, oil prices affect the NASDAQ too. If it dumps, or I don't know, who knows. The Saudis come out and say we're no longer selling any oil to anybody except ourselves.
They're not doing that, though.
What else? We got a couple German things with red dots.
Are you getting that from Financial Juice or where?
Yeah. 2 a.m. is German. And then nothing until 8:30, labor costs, productivity. Wait a minute. Am I reading that wrong? Oh. Yeah, Financial Juice's timeline's messed up right now. All right, so the 11th, CPI year over year, month over month.
Yep.
Core. A BOC rate statement. Also at 9:45.
Yeah, same time.
Crude oil inventories at 10:30.
Yeah, that's always on Wednesdays, except for weeks of holidays.
Yeah. So the market's gonna be ripping tomorrow morning, I think, man.
It could.
I'm probably gonna sit on my hands.
Just the low of the day.
Yeah.
420.
What's gonna take place right here? We're gonna hit that resistance again, or are we gonna push through that? I'm ready to buy if we push up through that resistance level.
I would agree with you if it pushes back up.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh boy. Hold on, let me put my glasses on.
It just broke the top of that AO.
I'm gonna
Right into that resistance.
I'm staging an order right here at order submitted 434. So if we get through this resistance area on the threes, I'm going in. No.
Right.
I'm staging an order. Hey, tapped. I'm staging an order long. I'm going with the channels. With the channels, my friend.
Yeah, he loves his longs.
Yeah. So at 434, if we can push up through this resistance and get, it's just a little bit above the middle of that prior AO that we had. That red AO over there to the left. Oh, we're looking at your ones. What's not there?
There you go. We should be looking at you now that I'm stopped out.
Yeah, Tap, sorry, you were looking at John's. Sorry you got stopped out, buddy. You were looking at John's charts. Here's my charts now. You're looking at that. You can see my staged order. It's just above the middle of that 13 AO, that red cross. So I think we're going to reject off of this resistance again. But if we blow through
2, 3.
if we blow through it, I'm in. I'm in long. Why not use a limit? Yeah, I don't use limit orders. I don't know why. Is that I don't think I put a limit order, did I? No, it's a market order. I don't want it to jump over me. Not that I've ever had that issue, but I always use market orders. When I want in or out, I want to get in or out. Limit orders, you can get skipped over sometimes. I don't want that to happen. If it rips up there, I want to be in this bad boy. Because I'm thinking people are getting short here. Their stops are right up at the probably right above the open price, or right at the open price. So if I get in that order and it does push up there, it's going to hit a bunch of stops and push up even further. Hopefully, flush the high of the day right up there, that green dotted line. So I'm hoping to get in here and get out somewhere up in here. I don't want to get in now, because what I think is going to happen, Tapped, is that we're actually going to reject out of this. You see this the red bar right here? We've rejected this level once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. And there's a lot of sellers protecting this price level, right? So if I got long and then they protected that again, it would reject down and stop me out, losing trade. So my theory here is, let's wait and see if we can actually pierce up above and actually get past the center of this red AO right here. And if we can get up here, then we've defeated these sellers that have been, guarding this area for quite some time. That's my thought process anyhow. If we punch above there, buyers are now going to be in control. We're going to start hitting some stops for the people that are in short.
Cross reversal.
That's my hope. Well, everything's bad speed in the Asian market right now, tapped.
I think
But
he's
that's
talking about spread.
Yeah, I don't
The
care.
delta between bid and ask, yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about that. It's running right around 3 ticks right now, right? Am I wrong? 1
No,
tick,
you're right. It's a
1
couple
tick to
ticks.
3. Yeah, I don't care about that because I'm going for like 20 plus ticks, so I don't mind losing 3 ticks here and there. I know it adds up over time, but not enough for me to care.
We got another double delta on king timing on the ones, just so you know.
Yeah, they're protecting this area again. I thought it would. Tap. That's why I didn't just get into it long, right? Because here we go, rejecting again.
Yeah, it took my stop, went up another 3-4 ticks, and then right back down.
Yeah. So my trade idea didn't work out. Tapped, and I'd rather not be in the trade if it doesn't work out, right? And here I go sounding like John Madden again. Now you see here, the reason that trade didn't work out is because the price went ahead and turned around, went the other direction. What's up, Eric? Good to see you, my friend.
Eric, good to see you. Double delta on the twos.
Yeah, that's the sellers defending this price area again. I didn't think it would work out, but I'm going to leave that order there for a few more minutes. We'll see what happens.
All right, I'm officially down 110 for the night.
Down 110 for the night.
Yeah, 110 plus commission, so realized P&L is 161.36. Oh boy. This is brutal.
Hey, Eric, that's a good idea. I never thought of that. But I'm trying to incorporate. Whoa, here we go. We're ripping up. Let's see. We can break through this level. I might get into a trade here. Eric, yeah, I've been trying to I almost kind of want to trade off the nines, to be honest with you. I know that Vinny would never condone or approve of that, but
I mean, it's effectively what you're doing anyway.
yeah, because I'm using the channel on the nines as my guide, but it's just so many good trades on the nines. If you just buy the bottom of the channel and sell the top of the channel, always, I mean, it almost looks like you just can't lose. I just don't have the balls to do that yet. Maybe with micros or something, I could do it, but less trades, bigger moves. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Yep, makes sense. Anybody trading Apex with trailing drawdowns, if you don't have a bunch of buffer built up, don't try that though, because those nines, there's a lot of movement in those bars, and the trailing drawdown you'll chip away at it over time, over the course of a day, and you'll end up friggin' blowing up an account when you're up in profits. Don't ask me how I know that. Yeah, it's better with Top Step or any of the end of day drawdown type accounts. My Funded Futures, Tradeify, Tick, which is what I'm trading here tonight, or your own live money. If you don't have to worry about a trailing drawdown intraday, then trading off the 9s, yeah, it makes sense. Less trades, bigger moves. I'm all about that. Yeah, tapped. Looking back up at tapped message. He says, looked like it was a good idea to get in early. Yeah, but that only works out sometimes, man. Try to avoid those. Try to avoid those sometimes deals. The 9s are a Renko bar, so it's more like a range. It's kind of like a smoothed out range bar. The bars have a habit of kind of staying in the same direction longer because they only reverse if you get, I don't know exactly how the 9s are configured, but the bar will only change to a down bar if the price moves down a certain amount of ticks. So it's not a time-based bar, and it's not a tick-based. It kind of is a tick-based bar, but I think it's more similar to a range bar, more like an 18 range, right? If I'm not mistaken, John.
What's that?
Like the algo bar 9s is more like, it's more similar to an 18 range than it is like a any kind of time-based bar or anything like
Yeah, I feel like it closely aligns with like the 24.
Yeah.
24
Okay, so
range.
that just triggered me, and let me move my stop up. I'm not okay with a 40 tick stop right now. Hold on. Let me grab that. We'll at least come to this pullback here, which is also the 50 EMA. So this still might not work out because sellers have protected the opening price also all night long. So let's see what we get. I might kill this one early. In fact, let me get my hotkeys closer to me here.
So how much would your accuracy go up if AlgoBox included level 2 data and signals? I don't think it would.
No, I don't. To be honest with you, level 2 data, in my mind, especially anything that would be visible here. So anything that would be visible on the DOM is just people's stops, constant stops and targets. It's not real useful information for me. And it could also be algorithms just playing games, trying to move the market. I don't think it would help. Now, where it would help is if we could somehow get Vinny to write an indicator that could show the heavy resting orders, like where there's 50 or 100 orders sitting, right? Because oftentimes the market will go, it's like a magnet to those areas. So maybe and it's usually off this screen, right? These are usually way down here or way up here. So maybe put like a half-inch sized bar, like vertical bar along the right-hand side here, with maybe some color coding or like a gradient color. I don't know. You could probably figure something out, but that would be helpful for me. But the actual level 2 data, I've paid for it before. I've used indicators that use it before. Doesn't really help me. Anyhow, J-Trade did that. Oh, yeah, he said gotcha. Okay, so I answered that good enough. Yeah, MP, I've had it before. I used to pay for the order flow plus and also level 2 data because I had purchased, before I had AlgoBox, I had purchased some other products that rely on level 2 data, and I don't use those. Okay, what are we doing here? I gotta put my... We're deep into a shark. I'm gonna hold it. I think we're gonna reject out of this shark, but I'm gonna see what happens here. Come on, buyers, push it up. Push it up. John, are you in a trade?
I'm not.
All right.
I thought about taking that shark though.
Yeah, that's a big one. So
It's
target,
right in this. It's right at the front of that. I mean, it's right there in that cross. If I
target
look
one.
left,
Oh, is that target one?
no, target one takes you all the way back down to 2850.
Yeah, my stop. Boy, I should have taken my $50 of profit. Oh boy. Oh, bummer. You don't mess around with sharks, man. They work like 95% of the time, in my opinion. Man, oh man. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so... see if it has a tiny little pullback, I'm gonna get out. Or if I hear one more thump, I'm out. So 2 scenarios here. Either way, I'm out. Okay, I'm gonna get out if I hear a thump on AudioBox, or I'm gonna get out if it gets back up to break even.
Yeah, I just wasn't quick enough on the draw for that. So
What, to take that shark short?
yeah, it was well. So what you're missing is I got a double delta on that shark as well.
Oh boy. So,
What's a shark? It's a harmonic pattern, so it's a X ABCD pattern, and it's a fib, effectively. So it's there we go. Nice job, Wolf. Congrats.
Mo, if you Google harmonic patterns in trading, there's some really good reading you could do. The shark is the strongest of the harmonic patterns. So that's what we trade with AlgoBox. We trade harmonic pattern setups with real-time order flow events happening in those harmonic patterns for confluence. And so I was up $50 in this trade when that shark developed, and I didn't get out because I didn't have my glasses on. I was reading the chat instead of watching the chart. So I didn't react quick enough, and so now I'm down $30. And that shark is probably going to push down all the way down to my stop. So I'm just patiently waiting to see if I can maybe get out at break even before it runs down.
And Mo, the reason why you trade harmonics is because you can get super tight stops with large targets. So in this case, your stop would have been about a 6-7 tick stop. Your target one for this trade is 30 some odd ticks. I got it, Beth.
Dang, man. The sharks have no mercy. They smell blood in the water and they go get you. I should probably get out right now at 25 bucks. Yeah, I'm out. I'm gonna get out. I lost 25 bucks. All right, PNL is now down to 359. It's still not bad for a really slow Asian session like this.
Nope,
Damn.
not at all.
But I could have been up 50 bucks. I wasn't paying attention. That shark came out of nowhere. I don't even think there was a PRZ there. Like
There
a
wasn't.
yellow...
It just
Yeah.
appeared.
Yeah, darn it. I had no warning on that. That was like a great white shark right there. They come from the depths straight up and just snatch your ass. It doesn't circle around with its fin out the top of the water giving you warning signs.
Yeah, so that pattern was developed by Scott Carney. And we just happened to trade, since it's fibs, right? We just happened to built into the system that we use. It's a great risk to reward play. Or reward to risk, whatever you want to say. So in this case, it was 4-1 just for T1. T2 takes you all the way down to 1950. So you're on an 8-tick stop to you've got a 60-tick T2. Not a bad. Those are not bad runners.
Yeah.
The
so
T2s don't play out a ton, but when they do, they pay handsomely.
Yeah. So Wolf, there's to build off of what Wolf just said. Yes, AlgoBox draws the patterns and the reversal zones like that shark you see on my chart. But before those even pop up, it'll draw those PRZ, potential reversal zones, in advance, and it puts them in yellow. So what I do is I trade to those harmonic reversal zones. So I'm playing into the final leg of the pattern, and so the zones are my targets. But in this case, I was already in a long, and that shark happened, and I wasn't paying attention. And so I should have killed the trade immediately, but I wasn't paying attention, so ended up losing 25 bucks or so on that trade instead of making 50 bucks. All right, MP, have a good dinner. So yes, it draws the retracement zone. I don't know if it draws it based on statistics. It draws it based on the pattern measurements.
We'll be here when you're done there, buddy. Trying to figure out how to make a moderator again.
Tapped, please be careful with that hot chocolate. Don't
It'll
drop
be
it
all
on
over his keyboard in about 2 minutes.
Don't drop it on your foot.
Thanks, Mo. That's awesome. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you, Mo. Yeah, it's good to have you. Man, I am bummed about that trade. Darn it. Now, let me put my glasses back on and see what's happened since I killed it. Oh, geez.
We're here every night for the Asian session, Mo, so typically start around 7 Eastern time, 6:30, 7 o'clock Eastern, and run until about 1:30.
Watch it go up there now and test the high of the session. Bummer, bummer, bummer. That's right. I'm okay with killing it because when I don't kill a trade coming out of a shark like that, most times it goes way down there, stops me out.
Shark will bite you.
Yeah. And like an idiot, I've moved my stop, right? And then I eventually get stopped out for double what I should have. So I probably did the right thing there.
You absolutely did. You followed a set of rules.
Yeah.
You executed risk management. That's our number one job. So the other thing to note, we have moved to neutral on the MACBU.
Have we?
Yeah, so moving stops never does. It's a path to account destruction.
Yeah, for sure. That's my
Don't
biggest.
ask me how I know that.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem, Missile. I struggle with that. I have to learn how to mentally divorce a trade instead of moving the stop while convincing myself that the trade is still valid. That's my biggest problem. I do that way too often, and 9.5 times out of 10, it does not end well. So it's like, you'd think it'd be easy to teach yourself just not to do it, because 99% of the time it doesn't end well. So what am I holding out hope that this is the 0.1% of the time it's going to work? It's absolutely stupid. But
I think the worst, one of the, besides moving stops, the other thing is getting married to a target. So
Yeah.
I'll play some larger positions, more of a swing trade. I did it with Mike one Friday. I was bound to determine that it was going to this target, and it was 20 points short of it, so 80 ticks. Now I had ridden this down for 400 ticks at this point, and I watched myself give up over 200 ticks in a reversal on a Friday afternoon because I was bound and determined that it was going there.
I'm thankful that I don't have that issue. I will take my money. As soon as I see a hesitation, for example, if I'm not using my trailing stop ATM and I'm doing something manually, as soon as I see a hesitation or I hear AlgoBox in the opposite direction, I'm out. I kill the trade. So I don't have that particular issue, thank goodness.
I'll get married to a target. I'm terrible about it.
Yeah. I get married to the whole trade idea, and I refuse to, I just refuse to accept the fact that it's not going to work out. And I have to work on that for sure. But I did a good job killing that one. I just wished I would have had my finger on the trigger when that shark popped up. Wish I would have taken that $50.
Yeah, so Mo, it's just another one from Scott Carney. You can, I mean, there's a lot of different resources to train in depth on that fib pattern itself, or XABCD pattern itself, but
yeah, and that shark is by far, in my experience, I've got about 1 year of experience trading harmonics. That is the most powerful one for sure in all of my trading.
I mean, that was, so admittedly, that fits like all of my rules for a shark. You look left, you had prior resistance right at the shark back, right? You had that cross prior, so you had a price reversal there. You're at the top of the resistance bar. I mean, on my charts, which you're not seeing, but on my chart, I actually have declining delta in that space right prior to the shark. It's a good setup.
Yeah, and so for those of you, well, you guys can't see me because we're not on camera, but I'm sitting here on my smartphone watching the chat, and because I can't see that close, I have to take my glasses off to watch the chat and interact with everybody. And then to put my glasses back on, it's a little bit of a chore because I have this headset that's tight to my head. So I dropped the phone as soon as I heard somebody say something about a shark. I dropped the phone, put the glasses on, went to the mouse and the hotkeys, and it was too late. So that was a bummer. But that's all right. I feel good that my original trade idea actually worked out for $50. So not bad. Not bad. I just had a feeling if we were going to if we were gonna tap above this center of this AO right here, Alpha Omega, I just had a feeling that if we were gonna hit that level, we were gonna flush up. And we did, not quite as far as I thought we would. Remember, I wanted to stop out right around, what would that be, 440-ish, or maybe even flush the high. But
Be glad you didn't leave your stop where it was, because you will
yeah,
be getting stopped out right now.
yep. I would have been out 40 ticks. Yep. That shark came up and bit my leg off. You ask Mike about that. He's a surfer. Let's see. Yeah, wolf. Yep.
Yep.
I like the shark the best for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to dive into like the technical details of it, I'm not affiliated with these guys whatsoever. I've never bought anything from them, but there is, and I wouldn't suggest that you do, because you can get AlgoBox for cheaper. But Harmonic Trader has a lot of in-depth training around the actual fib calculations that go behind all these XABCD patterns.
Yeah, especially right now with AlgoBox being half off. That's incredible.
Correct.
I wish I would have got that price.
You and me both.
Hey, 27 viewers. Man, we're hitting records tonight. 28. Wow.
Reaching
cool.
the masses.
That is. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it.
Exactly. Guardy, you're exactly right. Vinny has done it for us.
Yeah, I remember back when I first started learning about harmonics, I tried figuring it out myself, like just looking at the price action for quite a while, until I found, I don't remember how the heck I found Mike Schwartz. It had something to do with, I was Googling and searching for harmonic patterns, and I came across some video, like an interview with Mike Schwartz, and he was talking about AlgoBox. And then I went and found him on YouTube and started watching all his videos, and he was demoing and showing AlgoBox and doing market replay and stuff. And I immediately went and signed up for, or watched all Vinny's videos on the website, signed up for the trial, and then I bought it like the next day, because it just automates all of it, draws it all out for you. So powerful.
Yep. That is exactly the beauty of the system we have. It's brain dead. I know trading like candle-based charts, you're like, where do I put my stop for this?
Yeah,
In AlgoBox world, it's great.
Time-based candles don't do nothing for me. I tried that for a long time, even with stocks. I suck at that. It's like time, the amount of time in a bar doesn't mean anything. It's just time, right? What's more important is order flow and patterns. The patterns in the market just they happen over and over and over, the same patterns all day long. This software shows you the patterns, and then shows you if there's like a change in order flow. If that happens in one of those patterns, it's off to the races. You can see it happening in real time. With candlesticks, like 5-minute charts, 3-minute charts that I see other people using, I could never trade that way.
It's mind-numbing, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Guardy, like Vinny says, you play it like a video game. In fact, I think I made a joke before about like taking an Xbox One controller. Like, I think they're Bluetooth and you can sync it up to your computer, right? Wouldn't that be cool if you can configure the X button to buy and the Y button to sell?
No, I would screw that up 10 times out of 10.
You could, the triggers are like the stack your stops, spread your targets. Man, imagine though you had an Xbox controller in your hand when that shark appeared up there. Boom, hammer that X button on that controller.
I mean, there's a group of folks inside the AlgoBox crew that actually use like a gaming keyboard though.
Yeah.
Not just the Corsair, but an actual gaming keyboard extension.
Oh yeah, Guardy's saying Vinny has that. He's got it. That's so cool. I can't. The thing is, I suck at video games, so I couldn't do that. But I've got my hotkeys on my keyboard, and they work pretty well. As long as I've got my glasses on, my eyes. As long as I got my eyes on, and I can see the damn charts. Probably time for some bifocals over here.
Well, I mean, if your keys are programmed appropriately, a keystroke will always be faster than your mouse because inevitably our mouse is not in the right position. But I do subscribe typically to the left hand, left hand buy, right hand sell kind of deal.
Yeah, what I do
I
is
use hotkeys for buying, and then I use mouse for selling and closing.
yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that would be he's been testing an Xbox controller in Market Replay. Oh, that would be hilarious.
Yeah. There's some people that would probably trade better that way, especially if you're good at games. I'm not, though.
No, I would have to put my glasses on and look down at the controller. Which one's X again?
I used to be good at Sonic the Hedgehog in the Mario Brothers games. I'm talking like Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo days.
The psychology button is this button. Down here, it's going to change your charts to red based on speed.
Oh, your buttons aren't on the screen. You want to switch back to mine and I'll do a demo?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No problem. So, who was asking about that? Tapped. Okay. Tapped. Let me walk you through it. So, the psychology indicator, what it does, it shows you a couple things. It includes this speedometer. So, it's showing us right now that on this AlgoBar 3s, which I'm using, we're getting an average of 1.33 bars per minute. That's the average. And then right now, more recently, it's 2 bars per minute. Okay, so it includes that. And then the psychology modules are, you can turn on the background, the overlay, and the text, or any combination of those. And what it does is based on the speed, right? It tells you, hey, it's too slow. You shouldn't be trading right now. Just hands off, right? Or it'll do the same thing if it's too fast. So like tomorrow morning, for example, when all that data comes out, this is going to be flying at 300 or 400 bars per minute. That's too fast. So this will turn red and tell you, hey, hands off. So that's what that does. I don't use that though, those features, because I just watch the speed right here. And I'm okay with I'm pretty good with mentally telling myself, this is way too fast, just sit it out. And then
I don't need an indicator to tell me it's moving too fast to trade.
And then the Asian session's always too slow, according to AlgoBox. But because we trade the Asian session, it's typically faster than this, but still much too slow to trade successfully using some of the order flow type stuff in AlgoBox. So during the Asian session, we're more focused on patterns and levels rather than instant order flow triggering us in and out. Although that does happen too sometimes during the Asian session, but not as much as during the New York. So I hope that answers that.
I probably use Delta more often in the Asian session than I do.
Yes, we are ignoring the indicator during the Asian session. That is true, Tap, because right now it says it's too slow. Well, we know that, but we're choosing to trade anyways. We're here to entertain the fans.
I say we just turn it on and then I'll go to bed. And then tomorrow morning, you guys can tell me if it's fast enough for me to trade yet.
It's going to be fast in the morning. I'll guarantee you that.
Oh, dude, I will not be on the ones come tomorrow morning. I can tell you that much. That's a ripper. Every time.
Yeah. Gray Wolf, yeah, I bought. That's what made me buy it too, because once I found when I got on the website and I started watching all the free videos in order, I mean, I got like halfway through all the videos, went and signed up for the training, downloaded it, had it in my hands, watched the rest of the videos, and then bought it like I think within a day or two. It was pretty quick. I bought it pretty quick, and then it paid for itself pretty quick too. So it took me about, I'm a slow learner and I'm not a gamer. I suck at games. So for me, it took about 8 months for me to really get the, get the bigger picture of AlgoBox and really understand what we're doing here. But then it was off to the races. So yeah, so AlgoBox has helped me pay for itself, plus my computer. It's paid me back for everything I've got invested in all this now. So that's always good.
It's pretty funny when you trade without the order flow tools. So, and then you get them in your hands. I mean, I used to get so frustrated in trades where I'm like, all right, this was a perfect setup and it didn't work, and you and it's all because you didn't have the order flow at that moving average that you would anticipate. Well, if you can leverage what you know and then apply other principles to it, like real-time order flow, boy, it makes those trades even more powerful.
Yep.
I've said it before, I still trade oil and it's still on a multi-time frame chart, but I still use AlgoBox on the Ripple chart to give me my entries and exits.
A minute ago, I saw 29 viewers in here.
You're kidding me.
29. That's the new high mark, I think, of the channel.
Dude, the algorithm likes us this week.
Yeah.
This week. We'll see what next week brings.
Yeah. Hey, Gray Wolf, that's pretty typical for the Asian session. We're pretty much in the no fiddle zone all night long, usually. So that's one of the things you just have to ignore if you choose to trade in the slow Asian market. Because the thing is those moving averages on the nines, they don't get too far away from each other during the Asian market, right? Because we're moving so slow.
But when they do,
when they do, sometimes they do, and when they do, yeah, watch out. But typically, we're in the no fiddle zone all night long, so we kind of have to rely on some of the other stuff. Now, sometimes the Asian market's like fireworks, man. Like on election night, woo, I was having fun.
that was a ball.
I was going long after long after long. I mean, that was crazy fun. We've had a few of those. I mean, there's a few of those kinds of nights throughout the year. But on average, typically, it's, you're in the no fiddle zone all night long. I mean, you can look at my MACD chart there and you can see we've poked out of it a couple times, but not much. Actually, no, we haven't poked out of it. That was on the close of the regular trading session, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So from that point to the right, I mean, we came close there. Let me put my glasses on. Okay, so we came out of the no fiddle zone here, a tiny little sliver, and that
kind
was
of
right
stair stepping up.
Yeah, and that was right here on this big AO and double delta, which obviously ripped way up, right? So that was a good play. Anybody who took that long, good on you.
Yeah, we're kind of just stair stepping up here in price, actually, if you kind of look at it.
Yeah, but now I don't trust my previous. I'm not going to go in on a. I think up there where that shark happened, we've got a whole nother set of sellers that are going to defend that price level now, right? So I'm not going to try to go long up there again until we bounce or come up to it 3 or 4 times. I could be wrong, but I'm just going to wait and see. And then what time is it? All right, I think we got a few more hours. Are you
Hour
you
and 15 minutes
an hour and
until
50?
London.
All
Dude,
right.
we've gotta come up either that or we're gonna start having to place Magic 8 Ball trades again. We're gonna have to create some energy around here or start placing Magic 8 Ball trades.
Let me look at the financial juice again. Okay, so what are we doing here? All right, December 10th, 1 a.m. OPEC meeting start, 2 a.m. Yeah, we're not going to be on here till 2 a.m., so never mind that.
Anything between now and then.
There's nothing. I'm not seeing nothing.
Unfortunately, I think CPI nights are kind of slow anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So on top of the already extremely slow Asian sessions we've been having recently, the night before big data is not good.
Yeah, it's pretty staying in a fairly tight range, although admittedly, the night's range it's what? Call it 120 ticks.
That's not bad. Not bad for an Asian session.
Not bad for recent times.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think if you looked at the ATR over a year, it would be wider than that.
Yeah, you see that yellow PRZ forming up there? That's a cipher? I'm pretty sure that, if we start making our way up there, we're going to reject around this level again, probably 2 or 3 more times. We might eventually get, be able to eat our way through there, like Pac-Man our way through that level, just like we did here, just like what set up my trade originally.
Still sitting neutral on the MACV. For those that don't know, you can join the Discord. Discord links in the description box below the video. This is one of the free tools that's available to you, and it's measuring the histogram on the MACV chart, so the 9 algobar chart, across the 4 major instruments: ES, RTY, YM, and NQ, and it's looking for it to be what's a strong buy. All would be green, 3 would be green, 2 would be green, 2 would also be red, then obviously the inverse on the other side. So
yeah, they're looking at my charts and I don't have that up on the screen right now.
oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you should run them through that. In fact, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so here's what I was discussing. Popped up. So MacVU is off of the Discord. It is a free tool, so go join the Discord. Just make sure that you're aware of the rules, follow them. That way we don't run into any issues. But yeah, for it to be all the way to the right, you can do that would then measure the background on these MACV histograms. So again, all 4 are green, 3 of 4 are green, 2 are green, 2 are red, 3 are red, 4 are red. But it's a free tool to the masses. And one of the things that you can do to stay on side. Sorry, buddy. Nothing I can do about that. Not right now. like we said last night, don't worry about it. Stick around, and we'll see what we can do to help when the time comes. If we finally get a breakdown here, maybe. So we do just pull this over so everybody can see where resting liquidity is. You do have a large block of orders down below 400. And more at 365. And 310. And then obviously some a little bit lower, not as much. The next large block of orders long. You're looking at 480, 500, 550, 560, 575, 610. So more liquidity short than long. And it's just a guide for us. It's not, that is not part of AlgoBox. Obviously, that is a different tool than I use primarily in the Asian sessions. And is this moving? Yep, price is still moving. There's more on the bid and ask than has been there. Cross to cross. So it reached its 100% extension on that continuation. So these guys either play as a 100% extension or as a 100% retracement. So these are the alpha and the omegas. And they're meant to indicate beginning and end of moves. All right, so we've got another hour until we get to power hour, basically, for the overnight session. Once the London pre-market opens at 12:05 Eastern, we should get a little bit more fun. That's the hope, at least. We shall see, though. I mean, they're stuck in a range right now, so we're just kind of traversing back and forth across this 80 tick range. Right now, the shorts are in control, but who knows for how long. So Mo, what do you use to trade right now? Yeah, time-based bar charts are fun. I think Wolf asked how deep are you on that trade right now? So are you a VWAP trader or volume profile trader? Yeah, if you're down in that trade, how far down are you? Or did you catch it at the very bottom of the market tonight? $75 ticks. Well, we haven't moved 75 points tonight. That's why I asked. Unless you carried over from previous day. Because our range tonight is from high was at 41 and the lows at 408. Ah, gotcha. So you held over. Yeah, we had been looking at that. Actually, they still use some time-based charts. Not completely crazy. So on the volume profile charts, yeah, so you're great. You're in a great spot. Called out some of these minus development areas to use a volume profile term. So looking at these underdeveloped areas on the volume profile, it also corresponds with areas on the weekly volume profile as well that were kind of, you can see how underdeveloped from as far as price action and auctioning of price through that area, how thinly traded it is. So we've talked about those areas on the charts for seemingly a little over a week now. So yeah, no, we trade cash here as well. So it's not just, we're not trading just prop firms. I just never hold anything, definitely past market close. No, they make you, there's only one I know that, only one prop firm that I know of that allows you to hold overnight. And that's Elite Trader Funding. They allow you to hold overnight. Other than that, that's the only one I'm aware of. I'm sure there's others, I just don't know who they are. Yeah, Wolf is exactly right. Oh yeah, I can't wait to see what you've got there. I'm gonna have to screen cap it and put it up for Jesse if he doesn't get back. Thanks, Mo. Glad we've got some folks that appreciate it. We do our best to try to keep it entertaining and in these slow markets, and hopefully informational for folks as well. Pretty safe place here. We welcome the masses. I think we all recognize that there's many different ways of getting it done. This is just our preferred way. So we did just move to moderate sell on the MACVU. So that was the flip of the NQ. I forced a couple, but I try not to. There's no point. But I still honor my stops and things of that sort. Bot says it's allowed. Wow. We'll have to go check that out. That's pretty interesting though. I'm just happy I've honored my stops. I haven't pulled anything back or done anything. Margin requirement's just 4x. It's not too bad. So for one NQ contract, what's the margin requirement? It's normally what? 500 to 1,000. So it'd be 2,000 to 8,000. I guess we'll have to do a little bit more digging, Guardian. That might be a good way to build some further funds for retirement. At least they're not making you. Some of them will make you. It's just basically the overnight margin requirements on a Roth, which is downright ridiculous. I don't know if it was AMP. I can't remember who it was that had that. I'm pretty sure Thinkorswim was that way. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Still good knowledge to have, though. Wait and see. So, Wolf, what's your Discord username? Yeah, definitely a person over at NT rather than the bot. But what are you talking about? The AI chat bots are never wrong. They're 100% accurate all the time. So yeah, guys, we're still sitting here on the Asian market. It's slow as can be. We're waiting on a trade, waiting on the market to move so we can get a good setup. We are using AlgoBox. Check it out at algoboxpro.com. I'm just kind of shifting gears. We can change bar sizes, and that's all I've done is change the bar size so I can see if maybe there's other plays out there. Nope. Just for us on stream, it's primarily in queue. I'll admit that I do dabble in gold and oil in the morning. So what instruments do you trade there, Mo? Mostly in queue. Yeah. I feel like it offers the most opportunities. Especially for this style of trading. Now, it wouldn't be on this small of a bar during the New York Open, nor during CPI tomorrow morning. I actually think it would potentially even smoke my Ninja Trader for a minute or two. I've admittedly had that happen a couple times. What's your target? What are you holding out to? MP, you could have been gone all night and not missed much, buddy. You got a little movement early, push up off the lows off of that double delta super EO at the bottom. You got another super EO at the top, and that's the story of the night, basically. I'm sitting on the ones trying to get price to move. And even on the ones, we're at 3 bars per minute, which is nothing, obviously. All right, MP, good luck. Hopefully you have a great day tomorrow. Best of luck on the CPI data, buddy.
All right, I'm back.
All right, we're getting some education around setting up a Roth. Setting up a Roth for trading with Ninja Trader.
That would be super cool to be able to, just put whatever. I think you can put like a backdoor. You can get $6,000 or something like that. which
I'm
would
not sure.
hopefully be enough to trade one NQ contract with tax-free growth. Add that account as one of your accounts on the copier, and like for me, $400 a day every day, hopefully, and just watch that thing grow. That would be fun.
So you set up a trust with Midland, and then Midland opens an account for you to trade. Possibility. Just like everything else. It's not verified. We're only working off our own opinions and experiences here, so. Not financial advice for anyone. It's a sad world that we have to say that, but there you go.
So
Yeah, the
MP took off.
MP took off. It's too slow. Nothing going on.
Oh, come on, MP. What else you got going on? It's only 8 o'clock out here
I
in
will say, on the
California, my
sixes,
friend.
look what just appeared on my charts. Got a nice little harmonic pattern of forming, potential harmonics pattern forming. Way
Margin
back
requirement
down.
4x. Sorry, I'm reading out loud. I shouldn't do that. Apologize.
No, you're good.
And also, I'm zooming in on your stream to see what you're talking about here on the sixes.
Yeah, so you just got this potential reversal zone up here, all the way down here. Watching your channel start to flatten too. See how it goes.
Gray Wolf, if you're heading out, man, have a good night. Good luck in the European session if you trade that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great having you around, buddy.
I wish I could stay up that late, but I just can't. I can't do it. I've tried many times.
No, it's a slow night tonight, that's for sure. I mean, you look at it on the higher time frames and it's just dead sideways. Series of.
Yeah, but even with that, I've got $335 on all 5 Tick accounts tonight. So I'm
There
happy
you go.
with that. I mean, geez.
Yeah, admittedly, I'm down.
110, right?
Yeah, not bad. I mean,
No. I mean, heck, if it picks up here, you could get that back in one trade.
yeah, absolutely.
So we're just waiting for some action.
That we are. While you were away, we did shift to moderate sell.
Moderate sell, okay. So, and right now, the NQ is one of those 3 that are on sale. So which one is up? That's the question.
My guess is it's either R2I or Dow, but I'll be able to tell you.
J-Trade, I've got an answer for you, my friend. I have 20 Apex accounts, but right now they are in blown state, or not blown, but they're in, 20 evals. I blew them up. And instead of paying the reset fees, I'm just going to wait until they, as punishment to myself for my bad behaviors, I'm making myself wait the month until they reset themselves at 80% off. So that'll be in the first week of January. So I trade Apex for sure. My funded futures, I traded them a year or two ago. I like them a lot. But right now, compared to TickTick, they're more expensive, all in, and my TickTick is straight to funded. So if you haven't been around to hear my story, one of my problems is psychologically, my problem is that because I've been a funded trader and because I've gotten payouts, I'm having a very, very hard time passing evaluations. I really struggle with them. So I'm trying the whole straight to funded thing. And then I'll pick back up on the Apex accounts as soon as they reset. But so they're gonna reset at like $34 each. Plus, if I pass them, it's $125 for a 50K sim funded account. So what's that? $165 total. Over at My Funded Futures, you can get a 50K account for $80. So it's My Funded Futures is half the cost. All in, right? If I'm not missing something there. So, and the website, My Funded Futures website is way, way better than any other prop firm. Other than Tradify's is very similar. Tradify's back end is pretty cool too. But yeah, I don't know that there's an advantage. TickTick Trader on the straight to funded accounts at least gives you. Now I'm on the Tradivate straight to funded account. It gives you a bit more drawdown than some others. So that's why I'm trading TickTick. Plus, it's the cool new thing that's out because while TickTick has been out for quite a while, they just recently added the straight to funded option, and then even more recently just added the Tradivate option to that. Before it was just Rhythmic. So that's why I'm trading TickTick straight to funded Tradivate accounts. So I have 5 $100,000 funded accounts with them. So essentially, I guess that would be $500,000 worth of margin. And those accounts let you trade up to 10 contracts, I believe, and they give you $5,000 in drawdown. And so I was on the stream, I think it was this last night's stream or maybe Friday, I don't remember, but I was comparing TickTick straight to funded to My Funded Futures Milestone, which is essentially kind of like a straight to funded account. You get payouts as you hit the goals. And My Funded Futures at the time, I haven't tried it today, but the coupon code that I was trying to use gave you nothing off on that, and those accounts are very, very expensive. So I just pulled the trigger on the TickTicks.
So I did move over to the Mo. See if this actually works. Let's see if this actually works here. Let's see. So I did move over to the 6J just for giggles. There's just not enough data. I'd have to change this more to not enough movement for that instrument. And maybe that's not the right format for that.
Yeah, I mean, Mo, thanks for bringing that up. If there's any instrument that moves better than NQ during the Asian session, I'm going to be all over that. I mean, I'm agnostic when it comes to what I'm trading, to be honest with you. I just like movement. So I think that's why we choose the NQ at night during the Asian session, because as far as I know, it's the only thing moving. But if there's something else out there, by all means, I'm open to it.
I don't know if maybe if I opened up like an ES based chart, but I know in the high time frames. I mean,
Well,
it will work. I mean, the nice thing about AlgoBox is it's going to work regardless of instrument market.
Oh, you know, the volume isn't always a sign of price movement, though. I mean, that could just mean that there's a lot of, you know, the order book is heavy on the bid and ask, kind of like ES usually is, right? So the volume might be high, but the price doesn't move as quick as NQ. So I'm more interested in how fast the price is moving, not necessarily how much volume's flowing through it. Although volume's important too, but I don't know, if we can find something that moves at nighttime, I'm going to be all over that. Let me open. I'm gonna try what you just tried, but I'm just gonna open like I'll copy my 3s, change it to the 1s, and then change it to the 6J.
I mean, I was on the 1s, I thought, but maybe I was wrong.
Let me see what happens. I'll tell you right now. All right, so let me turn off the blue box this time. No instrument link. Remember I made that mistake before.
Yep.
Let me change to 6J. By the way, can somebody educate me? Okay, Japanese yen futures. Is that what we're looking at here?
What's up, Bobby?
All right, 6J. Change it to the 1s. And we've got 1 bar per minute on the 1s, so it's pretty slow too. And yeah, it hasn't had nowhere near as much price action as NQ tonight. If you want, let me move this smaller. If you want to share my screen.
Yeah, I'll share it. Give me a sec.
I'll kind of describe what I'm looking at here.
There we go.
All right, so here's the 6J on the right only. And the left is still my NQ, so don't look at that. But here's the open. And we've only got, I don't know, what is this? 3 inches to the right of action compared to NQ. Here's the open way over here. We've got, I don't know, 12 inches of price action to the right. And that's on the 3s. If I switch this down to the 1s, like I have the, if I switch it down to a much smaller bar, it'll be way more price action than 6J. So, yeah, it's not really moving. I mean, it's gone up, up, up and away. That's good. And check this out. Look at that. That Enigma on the 6J right before the market closed. So you could have waited. Now, I can't hold contracts through the close because I'm trading a prop firm. But if I would have just waited for this retest of that price level after we reopened for the evening and just took along, held that bad boy up here. Nice.
Well, it's not even just an Enigma. It's an Enigma with double crosses there, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, let me measure that real quick. How do you measure again? Control F1?
No, it's F. Oh, just to use the ruler?
Yeah, F4, I think. No, that's
Ruler's Control F3.
My bad. So let's just say I got in here, wrote it up to the high. 41 ticks. Now, how much does...
Thanks for sticking around, buddy.
What does the 6J pay per tick?
I have no idea, but we'll find out.
I mean, that's a 41 tick move. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I would have waited hours for that, but
Fib dot.
$6.25 per contract.
625. So that's a little bit more than the NASDAQ. NQ's $5 per tick. So yeah, I mean, it's tradable, I guess, but it's slower. It's definitely slower than the NASDAQ, so I wouldn't be trading it tonight anyways, but maybe we'll check on it again, Mo. How to get rid of that drawing that I accidentally did. Drawing tools, remove all objects. Okay, good, gone. All right, let me zoom out a bit and see where's price been. All right, so on the 6J, this might be trying to make its way up towards at least yesterday's open, maybe even yesterday's high. Well, when I say yesterday, I mean earlier today. So regular session open, regular session high. It's kind of grinding up. It looks like it has similar movement to the NASDAQ. Look at that. That was a double, 2 Enigmas there, following the bottom. Look at that.
Pretty
Man. Man, oh man. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Something else to look at.
Yeah.
It's just
Okay.
like everything else. I mean, I'm open to any ideas.
All right, so we've got a double delta here at the bottom of this range. I'm back on NQ, by the way. I closed out of the 6J.
Order filled.
Okay, so tap took that long from 419. Let's see if you can hold that back up. I mean, look at the fib dot on the 9s. Tapped. Let me zoom into the
fib dot though.
Oh yeah, it did break that fib dot. Bummer. But let's see if you can hold that up to the top of this range right here. That'd be a nice trade.
That it would be. That it would be. Okay. So, Bobby, we have made some improvements since you were last on here, clearly. Well, we're sharing Jesse's charts now. And audio is completely fixed.
Yeah, I think we sound pretty good. We look good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if we look good.
Yeah, faces for radio, but yeah, we look good.
The charts look good.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking on you full screen, and it's great.
Yeah, looks good. I just zoomed in again, yeah, to double check. We've come a long way, Bobby.
So, Tapped, did I hear you say that you're break even at 419? could be a nice trap.
Bobby, no problem. Yeah, anytime. Glad to help.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. We still have that big block of orders down at 395. The question is, are they hit tonight? Or do we go back up, take the point of control, get back to where kind of square for the day going into CPI tomorrow?
I think tonight we make our way back up to around here. What would that be? Somewhere in the neighborhood of 470s. That's my guess.
I am, Bobby. I'm referencing Bookmap there. Did have the break of structure on the shark. We had on the ones. Let's see what the twos look like. And a super crab on the twos. I'm looking at your threes. I just don't have the double delta that you have.
Good night, Wolf. See you tomorrow. Hope to see you back tomorrow, bud. Yeah, I don't have the twos up, but yeah, I'm sure there was something helped push that up.
Yeah.
In conjunction with that double delta there.
On the ones, we didn't have that. The ones, we had an alpha omega below a broken harmonic.
I mean, can I just say, remember how earlier I was just talking about how powerful the sharks are?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you look at the only two harmonics I have recently on my charts is a shark down here and a shark up here. And look what happened ripping out of both of those. Now, technically this one we did break, but that general vicinity was a shark.
Yeah.
Up here, general vicinity, shark. I mean, these sharks are so powerful. My favorite harmonic.
Sellers on the tape. At least for now. Have to remember that this is trained every 4 minutes, so the 50% sellers really doesn't mean anything
What's that?
with market pulse.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, you know what I didn't? Let me pull up my Trade-of-8 thing. Okay, so Trade-of-8. What am I signed in as? Oh, I'm signed into. I should change that. I should sign into Apex. More users there. Let me do that. Hold on a sec. Sign into Apex. Log in. Simulation. Okay. 43% long on Apex.
Perfect.
I'll show that on the stream real quick. That's what we're looking about right there. So this is the simulated market pulse, not the real market. So these, what are these called?
Widgets?
Not graphs. What am I thinking of? What's in your car? You have the
Dial or
dials. What are
Yeah.
those things? I don't know. These dials are the simulated
Gauges.
market.
That's what they're called. They're gauges.
Yeah, gauges. There you go. These gauges show you the simulated market on Apex. Now I have 5 different Trading accounts with different prop firms, but Apex is the largest. They have the most users. So the theory is if we look at that one, it's probably going to give us the best feel for, in the sim environment, how are people seeing the instruments right now. So 36% long in ES, 44% tilt long on the NASDAQ. Bobby, that's on Trading. So if you have a Trading account, you can hit the little plus symbol in the top left corner of Trading and choose Pulse. And I think it makes you accept a end user license agreement, and then it shows you these gauges. It's important to remember this is the simulated market though, not the live market. And as we all know, 90+% of simulated traders are not very good. So what I usually do is I look for this, if, for example, if the NASDAQ, if the NQ percentage is growing as we're moving to the top of a move, that's people FOMOing into a trade way late. So I don't pay any attention to that high percentage at those periods of time. But if we're coming down to a bottom of a move, like where we're at right now, and this percentage starts growing, I trust that a little bit more, right? And then there's more people going, okay, we're at the bottom of this range here.
I just flipped over to my charts.
Oh, okay.
I am in a trade.
Okay, good. Let me pull this up out of the way. Let me zoom in on you and keep an eye on your trade here.
Just want to see a rip down to that. Let's go. Keep going. 105. So entry was on that Alpha Omega.
Yes, Wolf, we are aware of that, and unfortunately most of the time in the Asian session is spent in the no fiddle zone, so that is very true.
There's your ATM clicking off.
Wait a minute, I'm missing it. Damn it, let me zoom in.
Your
Yeah,
ATM is clicking off. Let's see, let it rip. Come on. Don't stop me out right away.
That's a nice trade.
Stop me out. There we go. $100.
Nice. I love that ATM, man. Life changing.
Why then AO? It was the first AO on the move down. So I played it as a continuation. We had just broken the structure on the ones. So we had just broken structure, leg down into it. As soon as it came back, I admittedly entered a tad early. So I let price pull back up to the top of that AO, and then I entered. So it follows, if you remember Mike's old rules for Alpha Omegas, you let price pull up, and then as it gets back into the middle of the cross, that's when you would play it as the continuation. Because if it's a reversal, typically it's going to just take back off.
That was a nice trade, sir. Well done.
The other reason why, and the biggest reason why, is we had cracked that fib dot on the 9s. So if you use that as a pattern, technically, we talked about this on last night's stream, you can play it almost as a double cross, double move. So you can measure this as a fib, and you can go from the start of the move to the end of the move, or use this as the AB that leg, right? So that first leg. So this would be that next leg down. Now, obviously, my ATM stopped me out earlier than that, which I'm okay with. It kept me in profit.
By the way, what do you have? You know, I changed my tiny trail ATM, right? I changed it to kick in at 28 ticks instead of 26.
I have it at 26. It's fine.
Yeah. I only did that. I did that because we were getting bigger moves, but I think I need to switch it back, especially during the Asian session.
Yeah.
But
and maybe there's a different tiny trail for the Asian session than there is for the New York session. That definitely felt good to get off a good trade there.
Yeah. Well, you're back to you
Down
are
$10
green.
plus
$10.
commission.
Okay.
I mean, ideally, I wanted to play that all the way down and through, but
Well, look at it. It's popping back up a little bit, so it would have got you anyways. You probably
yeah, it
would
would
have
have
killed
gotten
it.
me anyway.
Yeah.
But ideally, I should have been targeting the low of the evening. Session lows. I think we could get 395 here potentially.
Yeah, that level was protected quite aggressively the last time we came down there, though.
One thing I will say is if you're looking at the charts though, down on the Ripple, and even if you look further left on the MACV, the delta is somewhat waning. So you have delta, the next push down, lower delta, the next push down, lower delta. So you could see a bit of a reversal here. I shouldn't say reversal, but a pullback here. So Bobby, does that make sense on that Alpha Omega?
I think there's 31 likes on this stream.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
The other thing going in our favor as well is we've had a shift on the MACV, on the MACVU. So
Yeah, it's a strong sell now.
Yeah, all four major instruments are. I just realized my range chart is off. Should be a 42.
Yeah, I've got mine at 42. Thanks to you. I think it was you who reminded me of that yesterday.
Yeah. There we go. I mean, we did get 100% extension out of that AO, so.
All right, 16 minutes until the London pre-market opens. See if we get a little action. Last few nights, nothing.
Yeah, it's been less than exciting at the London pre-market the last 2 nights. Is Britain reporting in the morning at all?
I don't recall seeing anything.
I'm taking a look right now. No, it's just US. They're doing a bond auction tomorrow at some point. They're doing a 10-year bond. But yeah, everything really, the fireworks is 8:30 in the morning. We all know that. A big harmonic setting up somewhere. Where's that PRZ at? And that diamond is all the way down here.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
That was a nice continuation out of the bottom there. Delta shift.
Yeah, that would have been a nice trade, but my channel is red, and then the channel on the 9s is green still, but it's flattened way out.
So that delta shift, so we've been going red, red, red all night, right? So what that shift in delta represents is now maybe I need to potentially evaluate a different direction. It could signal a reversal in price.
Yeah, especially if we start hearing active buyers.
Doesn't mean it will be, just means there could be.
Good night, Missile. See you tomorrow, bud. Rest up. You got some trading to do.
Missile's getting ready to rob banks tomorrow morning. Crush it in the morning, buddy. Look forward to seeing that. So yeah, I mean, that was a nice delta shift. Oh, Guardy's calling it a night too. Everybody's bailing out.
Okay, good night, Guardy.
Good night, buddy.
See you
Take
tomorrow.
care.
Be safe around the big news in the morning.
Order filled.
I'm gonna take another short here.
Really?
Could
What
be
do
a
you?
bit dangerous.
What chart are you on? I'm not seeing those AOs there.
It's on a ones.
Oh,
An 18.9 on already up with huge delta spike. See if it plays out or not. I'll honor my stop. Got a few
got
people working against me.
Guardy's on the East Coast. All right, Guardy, sleep tight, bud. Good luck on the set tomorrow.
Yep. All I hear are buyers, though. See if we can get a few clacks real fast. Oh. Well, push back down in the middle of that cross. Didn't honor my stop, and I just gave it back. Let's see if it'll give me a graceful exit here.
I mean, it should. We're getting pretty close to the top of the range here, so.
Yeah. I ignored my higher time frame, and I got bid for it. I'm just looking for it to give me a graceful exit out. If not, I'll have to work it. That's all right. I'll work my way out of this thing.
I'm still hearing ticking on the audio box. Oh, do you got yours turned up where you can hear it now?
Yeah, I mean, you can barely hear it, but I can hear it. I'm expecting a reversal at some point here. We should be getting extended. That was a nice reversal. That delta shift definitely called it.
Order filled.
Yeah, it called a pretty big move.
Order submitted.
I don't expect a straight leg. All right. So this is a 12 after an 18. Are we going to still continue out of this thing? Or is this going to be just a grinder all the way up?
Well, this is definitely more of a straight move than we've seen all friggin' night so far.
Yeah, this was quite the push out of the bottom there. All right, that's bad thing is this could be.
Order filled.
We're gonna see.
Order submitted. Order
I'm just gonna work my way right out of this thing, and hopefully that should shut this move down. Get myself out of it. Live to play another day. Yeah, come on. Get back to the bottom of that cross. Get me a break even. Take it.
Order filled.
All right, it filled some of my orders. Come on, just get me out of it. It didn't fill everything.
Order filled.
There we go. I got out of it at break even, so
Okay.
that could have been dangerous.
Don't forget to kill those stops that are left behind.
Order
Glad you
canceled.
said that.
Yeah. Good work getting out of that.
I'm surprised that 18 didn't turn it around.
Me too. That's a pretty big AO for the Asian session.
That also tells me that delta shifted, we're going long though. Chris. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to go straight-legged all the way up forever.
Oh wow. I was zoomed in on your chart. I didn't even see the chat was going crazy here.
Yeah, I didn't even see.
Let me catch up. Chris was kind of well, helping you out through that.
I hate to say that, Chris. I wasn't paying attention to the chat for a minute.
He was sweating.
Started puckering a little bit. So typically you start getting these things where they'll, I mean, those AOs should turn this around at least for a minute.
Ashcroft, welcome back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trade the New York session every day.
But when I talk about
Excuse me.
clustering, it
No,
looks
that
more
J trade, that wasn't a cluster. That was just delta imbalances. But cluster, he's about to show you.
Yeah, let me get further back to like.
There's some clustering there.
I'm sorry, I've got to zoom out real fast. This is 3 o'clock this afternoon. See if I can zoom in a little bit more. But it's literally like your whole chart like just starts. It's just alpha omega after alpha omega after alpha omega. And it might have even been and better on the. But yeah, I mean, this was all clustered moves here. So you had, but you have it all called. This is one of those moves that I was talking about earlier. I'd been looking for this earlier. So I love playing the ready ups. Typically, all I'm looking for is 3 of them, but 3 of them clustered together like that. You look for the next move and take it in the direction of that bar.
Yeah, that called that down move pretty nicely right there.
But the clustering is, I mean, it's insane. I wish I could go back to last week. See if maybe it's better on the 2s. But it's just alpha omega. Look at that. It's going to reverse. But yeah, you can see it here. So you get just AOs just all over on top of each other. You can look at this and you can just, the Mac view tells you which way it's going. So you're just going in the direction. All you do is look over here, see the direction, and go. But you can see this on the move down as well. Here's what clustering looks like. I mean, this period of time is 3 minutes.
Yeah, so essentially, let me translate that for a second, if you don't mind, and correct me if I'm wrong. But what that means is, with that many alpha omegas firing off, with that many delta exchanges back and forth, and those are massive delta exchanges, what it essentially means is there's a battle going on for control, right? And so how do you know who's winning the battle? Well, the price action starts slanting down or slanting upwards. So when you have those battles for control and our channel regulator is going down, you know the sellers are winning out in that battle. So that's how you know to keep going with that trend. And it usually means that trend is going to last for a significant period of time. Potentially most of the trading day.
At least the session, and we define sessions by see, I actually have it. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, and now sometimes it'll start, you'll still see the AO clustering, but price action will start moving up, right? Maybe midday,
NASDAQ on the MACD.
maybe 11 o'clock, whenever. But then you got to have no choice but to go, okay, now the bulls have taken over. They're pushing this thing up, even though there's all this battling. A lot of market orders back and forth, both directions. That's what triggers those AOs. Lots of delta exchanging hands. But if price starts moving up when that's happening, now the momentum has changed.
So in the AlgoBox world, this is the way we define sessions. So kind of pre-market to about 11 a.m., 11 to noon, lunch hour, and then you have basically 2:30 to close. That's basically the way the sessions are defined. And Vinny has a newer version of this that's way cleaner than this. But this is from some of my training when I was going through the basics of AlgoBox. If you go into the docs and I know I reference this stuff for you guys a lot, and I'm not trying to be repetitive, but at the same time I am. All that stuff is also defined in here. So what are our trading sessions? Kind of how it works. So you guys can see this is all defined for us. And this is all publicly available for you guys as well.
Yeah,
Not
docs,
hidden behind a paywall or anything like that.
Yep. Docs.algoboxpro.com.
Yep.
All of it's there.
Ah. Oh, live to see another trading session. I'm not worried about it. I've had way worse positions. I've also had way better positions.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I got smoked this morning.
Yeah, I mean, I admittedly was sideways all day. Let me see if I can find it. Pull it up. I'll pull my P&L up from the day again. This was my P&L from the day. So all day, kind of up, up and then down, up, and then down, and then 2 massive trades this afternoon before I called it quits. So, but that's consistent as far as performance.
As long as it's up and to the right.
Yeah, I mean, I caught 2 massive trades and I was stalked and they ran the right way. I mean, the delta shift at the bottom told me I should have paid more attention to it. I mean, we were sitting there talking through it. I just didn't expect that massive straight leg out of there, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
I mean, that was a 60 tick rip.
Do you have a red fib dot at the top of that channel now on your 9s?
I do.
I'm wondering if we're going to respect that or not.
And with that straight leg out of there, it could have been nothing more than a nice big trap. But I will say it looks like we might crack that. $23.50, where is that at? But admittedly, I mean, if I look at the higher time frame ripple here, that called the bottom as well with that 3rd double delta on the higher time frames. I mean, these are actually respecting these moves. If you look on the higher time frames on the 6s, this price, it doesn't look like it's much, but that is, those are calling 80 plus tick moves.
So Chris is living vicariously through you. He's not trading, but he wants you to risk it so he doesn't have to. That's the way to do it.
I'll wait, because in this hour we should get some decent movement, I would think. Admittedly, I am playing on the ones, Chris, and that's not where I'm normally trading at. but I have been trying to pay closer attention. It's the hardest thing for us to do, right? We get focused on the ripple and we lose sight of the more important time frames, which are up and to the left, obviously starting all the way over here in that 89 range chart. That's the other good thing about trading a single contract as well, though. I will say that. My normal contract size, I vary across the board. So I'll trade everything from micros, you know, literally down to 2 micros until I feel like I'm in rhythm. And then I'll switch all the way to minis and I'll trade 6 minis if I want to. I didn't get the moonshot on the MACV. I don't know why. Probably because it knows I'm good for a minute.
Well, do you have the Enigma indicator on your MACV
Yeah,
chart?
but I didn't even get a alpha omega or anything there.
I don't have that. I don't have that indicator on my 9s.
I don't have the Enigmas on 9s. I only have the Enigmas on the triple A's. I don't think I even have it on here anymore.
On the 6s?
Yeah, I did for a while. No, I still have it on here. And I have it at level 2s on the 6s. But I can't remember the last time I got an Enigma on the 6s, actually, now that I say that.
Yeah. When I used to run it on anything higher than the 3s, I'd set it to level 1. Otherwise, you just barely ever get any.
I guess I did get one yesterday morning and it failed. I do love the J hooks on the 6s though. I don't know why, but I play them quite a bit. More than I probably should.
Yeah, Chris, I don't blame you on the bigger time frame stuff for sure.
Yeah,
I'm-
absolutely.
I'm trying to make a conscious effort to focus in and make the 9s my main, like that's where I'm watching most of the time, right? And when I see a setup coming, that's when I switch over to my 3s, try to get that pinpoint entry. But I'm essentially trading off the channel on the 9s. The MACV on the 9s, the smashers, masher stuff, etc.
Crazy. We still have 20 people out there.
Yeah. This has been a great night on the stream. We got all the way up to
28.
28 or 29. I think I saw 29 at some point. Could be
Crazy.
wrong.
Well, we wouldn't be doing it without these fine folks. I promise you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what's funny though is like I switched back to the ones and that 18.9 that I had is now no longer there. When it reloaded the data, it's gone. That was definitely the signal I entered in on.
Hey, BF, that's a good question. Yeah, my ratio was pretty bad in the beginning because I used prop firms to really learn this stuff. So for the first many months, it was pretty bad, like you're saying. But once I got it real good, I've had enough payouts to probably, well, I don't even have to say probably. I have a spreadsheet, Excel sheet. I put it all together. And I've definitely, I want to say, here, let me pull it up. I'm more than double all my expenses and costs and everything that I've spent. That's the really high-end expensive computer, AlgoBox, which is not cheap, all the evals, all the activation fees, PA fees, plus all the crappy indicators and other systems that I wasted money on before I got AlgoBox. So I've actually factored all that stuff in too. And I've more than doubled those expenses. And I've only had AlgoBox for 1 year. It'll be 1 year on the 23rd of this month. So it's, I think, the 23rd, if I remember correctly.
So I've been at it a little bit longer than Jesse. I bought AlgoBox in March of 23, and yeah, definitely well up. And the switch for me was actually, you could say it was AlgoBox to an extent, but it was using more of us looking at much higher time frames. And I'll admit there's other pieces to it as well. I mean, learning volume profile with Mike Schwartz, if you can start reading and understanding how volume profile works, and he has a ton of great stuff out there. If you're willing to use AlgoBox for your entries and then leverage the volume profile information that we have or that's out there, instead of taking maybe a 40 tick runner, you may take 80 or 100 because you don't, without knowing the premises behind that or the premise behind that, you would choke a trade-off. Whereas I'll sit and hold something for 80, 100 ticks just because I know it's a high probability target. Now, does that mean it works every time? No, but when it does, it pays. And I mean, that's what I said earlier. I get married to a target sometimes, so I end up front running those targets a little bit, but it definitely helps to have, apply different strategies and marry them together to make them what works for you. I can't go out and trade 40 contracts. I'm not going to. I'm terrible at, massive size. But I know it works for me, I guess. That, and then unlocking harmonics. So for the longest time, I took my 10 and 15 tick targets out of harmonics, and it didn't scale to my trading appropriately. So we've talked about it many times on the stream, but I'll go through it again. So a shark, your T1 is not 10 ticks. T1, if you go read Scott Carney's documentation around it, T1 is where the triangles cross, that center point. So your risk on this shark, even if you, on this one particularly, it was moving so slow at the top, it was actually fantastic because you could have gotten an ideal entry. Your stop was 8 ticks behind you. Your T1 is 30 some odd ticks. That's just for target one.
Yeah, and every harmonic is a different sized pattern. So every trade is a different target. That's why I developed, or I didn't develop it, but I created the
Look who's in the chat.
Hey, party man himself. That's why I do the trailing stop,
Yeah.
right? Try to capture a little bit more of that. And also because Tradify requires 20 ticks minimum. So I was kind of forced into doing that. But J-Trade, what's your win rate with AlgoBox? So interesting question.
76% today.
Yeah, when I follow my rules, my setups, and the channel regulators, the way that I've demonstrated on here many times, 88% is my win rate. Now, when I go on tilt or I have a bad day, those days are really bad. Luckily, it's rare, but that's all psychology and my problems that I need to deal with. So
there you go. That's from today. I don't know how to blow that up any bigger, but yeah, I tried to get long a couple times and got my face kicked in, and then I decided I would actually follow what we know, and because of the clustering today, there you go, 4.86, and did much better there.
There you go.
And like I said, I had 2 trades at the end or this afternoon that made my day, but that's what I did. Yeah, go ahead and ask him. Vinny's right here. You might as well ask him. Tapped.
Yeah, Vinny, Tapped's been following our stream here for, I don't know, a couple weeks.
Yeah.
We sent him over Discord. I think he may have asked a stupid question or two or something, got himself banned on accident. He was very apologetic and he would like to join the crew and maybe even purchase AlgoBox. So anything you can do to help him out, Tapped, I'll let you take it from there. There's Vinny, the man himself.
Yeah.
Say hi, my friend.
Yeah, with Jesse. So Vinny, Tapped is a younger generation. So
yeah, he's 18. he's new to all this stuff.
I don't
he's
know.
Having fun.
Yeah. He's 18, buddy. So he's young.
There you go. So Vinny's recommendation is probably change the name of your YouTube name. There you go. Oh, French Fish on Discord. Yeah, Vinny likes real names. So maybe change it from French Fish to at least partially your real name. That would help. Yeah, Chris, I saw you talking about that in the Discord. AlgoBox is a tax deduction for sure. Yeah, if you're using it to earn income, the cost of that, your computer, your internet every month that you pay for, all of that stuff. I'm not a tax advisor, so get with your real tax accountant.
Hey, Vinny, do you want to join the audio? I'm going to drop it in a DM to you in Discord real quick. I think the last link you have is bad.
Yeah, I think you changed it when you switched to the newer, better software. Vinny, can you tell we sound better? We look better. The stream's come a long way.
We've got all kinds of good stuff going on over here. I kind of want to show off now that I know he's here.
That's right.
There you go, buddy. And that link for you, Vinny, is good anytime you want to use it. Okay. All right. It's all good. But yeah, whenever you want to join, that link is always available to you.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't change.
I want to wake the family up. It's getting late out there. I feel like I missed something earlier. Oh, you know, it's BF saying good job. Okay.
Yeah, working my way out of that one.
Learning the market. Oh, okay. What was the flipping switch? Using AlgoBox or learning the markets? So here's the thing. For me, now Vinny might argue this because he's been around a lot longer than me, but for me, I can't learn the markets because the damn thing changes every time I think I've got it figured out, right? The markets are ever changing. That's why the flipping switch for me was AlgoBox, because it adapts to the markets, right? The order flow events don't change, right? So I can think all day long, oh yeah, I've got this figured out. Every time the market goes here, it does that.
Yep.
No, I'm not that smart. So that's why I heavily rely on the real-time order flow stuff happening in confluence with the patterns that AlgoBox automatically adapts to. So that was the flipping switch for me. And like I said, it took me like 8 months to really get the hang of AlgoBox and what it's trying to tell me. And starting from the charts on the left, working my way to the right. That's what was hard for me to kind of learn and get a handle on. But once I did, about 8 months into it is where things really turned around for me. So I'm a slow learner. You might be able to get it quicker.
All right, Benny, I'm going to show off now. There you go. Jesse, we're looking at you now, buddy.
We're looking at my charts?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. When Vinny's here, I hope I haven't changed anything or butchered it too much.
So we're able to share screens across the country, all kinds of good stuff now. So we're getting there, buddy. Stick with us.
Yeah, your link does that sometimes to people there.
Yeah, I pull it straight off of the website too. So just the best thing to go is go to algoboxpro.com.
Good night, Chris. Thanks for stopping in. See you tomorrow, bud.
So Vinny wants to know about your time and sales trend.
Oh, yeah. The time and sales, that's an indicator that's built right into NinjaTrader, and you can add it as a column. So if you add a column to the market analyzer, the time and sales trend is one of the options. And I just changed the colors. I edited the colors to match the AlgoBox kind of theme, you know, the bright pinks for the market sell orders, and then the bright greens are for market buy orders. So it's kind of a visual tape, and it's right along the lines of AudioBox. So when AudioBox is clicking, those are bright green. When it's thumping, those are bright pink. And so it's real-time visual backup to the AudioBox. Pretty much the AudioBox, visually, basically. So that's what that is. And it's built right into NinjaTrader. I just changed the colors to the colors we use across the board.
It's neat to see when you get just a big bar of just deep pink across it, for sure.
Yeah, you'll see the pink like right there. Pinks. Most times, if you get a big enough pink or bright green, you'll see AOs and all kinds of stuff firing off. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Crosses and enigmas are order flow events. The crosses, yeah, the crosses are. Enigmas have a lot more built into them. I don't know the code. Vinny created that, but I'm pretty sure they got order flow stuff built into them too. Yep.
My guess is order flow would be baked into it for sure.
Yep. So tapped, what we're looking for is any kind of crosses, dots, enigmas, deltas, anything like that happening in conjunction with one of those harmonics we were talking about earlier, or on one of those Fibonacci timing levels, which would be those purple vertical zones that you see here. I'll move my mouse. One's right here and one's right here. So anything crazy happens in there, it's usually multiplied. That's the king timing. There you go. There's the answer. Order flow is the heaviest component of the Enigma, what Vinny calls the Z-axis structure and pattern.
That could be a little tidbit of knowledge.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to be on the search for what the Z-axis structure and pattern is.
Hey, while I've got Vinny here, Vinny, let me ask. So, as you know, Vin, your indicators don't plot values that we can use in other indicators, right? And I'm sure that's by design, and that's cool. But I wanted target ticks in my market analyzer for each instrument. So you can see that column here. So that's just a real simple indicator that I wrote myself. And what it does is it takes the last 4 1-minute candles, averages the ATR of those 4 1-minute candles, and then multiplies it by the ticks per that each dollar value in the instrument is. Now, what I've noticed is that number doesn't always match the AlgoBox info panel target ticks. So obviously my math is different than yours, but that's what that column is, and that's why I created that, because I wanted it in that window. I'm sure my math's off, and I wasn't trying to replicate your code by any means, but I wanted, basically, I only trade an instrument like NQ if this number is greater than 30. If it's less than 30, I don't even want to mess with it. That means it's not even moving 30 ticks in the last 4 minutes. That's way too slow for me. Yeah, so it might be a different, I don't know what your calculation is, but I was trying to come up with something that I can put right here in the market analyzer window. But it's not the same as the info, what's it called? The info panel.
Yeah, the info panels right now, it's like 14 ticks.
14 ticks, yeah.
Yeah,
so
I keep up on my tide chart all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes it's pretty close, the number, but it's never the same. Or you adjust your stops and targets. Yep. The info panel. Yeah. The problem is I can't find a place to put the info panel because it covers up my actually, you know what? I did have that. Where did that go? I found a place to put it. I put it on my 42 on my wave chart because I used to have it on the 9s, but it covers up the matrix. And I put it over on my 42s. I need to put that back. Somehow I lost it.
I didn't get to see the whole stream, but that was pretty damn impressive, I must say. Actually, you've had a heck of a week to start.
Yeah.
Might as well just take the rest of the week off.
No stopping.
Yeah, I have mine on the 89s. It fits well over there because there's not many bars printing on that chart.
Yeah, that's probably better. Let me cancel this. I'm gonna put it on the 89s. That's a good place for it to live.
For me, that's kind of the perfect place.
And let's see. There we go.
We've had good movement this week, though.
Not in the Asian session.
No, the Asian session has been... It's been an 80 tick range every night. And last night it was a 28 tick range for 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah, so did you see that? That pink just showed up, and at the same time, AudioBox went thump, 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 thump. So it's just a visual. This is, Vinny, this is how ICT would read the tape right here. I'm reading the tape, Vin.
Hey, but I know it sounds like torture, but we found a way to make it work because that was our best night on stream yet. So as far as viewers and as far as interaction, the crew is coming out.
Yeah, tonight hit all-time highs, 29 viewers, right?
Yeah, 29 concurrent.
Yeah. I can't believe how many replays you guys are getting on these videos after the live is done. Like 400 and something on yesterday's live stream. That's crazy.
Oh, if ICT knew what tape was.
I know what you meant. Didn't he say something stupid like listening? I'm not reading the tape, but listening to the tape. I'm listening to the tape. As if he's got AlgoBox. Come on.
The only time I would say that actual market analyzer at night, it's super helpful.
Yeah, and it's not the actual tape, it's an average of the
Yeah.
tape, right? So that's why they call it the trend. Otherwise, we'd just be seeing slivers of colors ripping past there. So it kind of averages out. I don't know the inner workings of it, but it's pretty cool.
Look at Gardy. Dude, you're back. You're back.
Gardy's
You're
back.
I guess you're on the road this week, so your wife can't get upset with you.
Never went to bed like I should have. Yeah.
All right, are we gonna get any movement before 1 a.m.? We're just sitting here in a nice tight range again.
I don't know, but I don't know, Vinny, if you were watching the charts, but man, that was one hell of a rip up that happened for an Asian session there a little while ago. What was that, like 60 ticks? What are we looking at my charts right now? Right
We're
here.
looking at yours right now.
Let me measure that real quick. And that happened relatively quick, man.
Yeah, no, it ripped right up.
71 ticks right there. And I only trade the threes, but I think you had like, what'd you have on your?
I was on the
twos?
ones.
You were on the ones, and you got
18.9 Super AO.
Yeah.
And I took it back short, and it did not go my favor right away. It's slowly working its way back. Actually, it's about where that AO is at now. But now the charts look different. I keep rotating between ones, twos, and threes, trying to find
something. Yeah.
That's the only bad thing.
Yeah, the super AO on the threes, yeah. Like right over here. We're still looking at my charts, right? Look at this one. Look at that. That called the bottom right there. Boom! Ripped right up. That's about the same size move right there. I would say that's right around 70 ticks too. And actually, if you held it through this chop, it ripped even higher. Look at that.
Well, if you hold it to the opposing signal.
Yeah, if you held it to this 13, look at that. My God, I got to measure that actually. In all fairness, I did not take that trade. I wish. But let's say you got in a little late and you went from, whoops, let me hit the wrong button. Let's say you got into that late and you got in right around here. And you got out a little late there. 77, not bad. Not bad. No, I'm not good at holding to the opposing signal. Yeah, I was at work. I was on the road driving from friggin' Oakland, California back home. Not a pleasant drive, so I missed the afternoon session. I'm gonna go back and watch that.
Yeah, I did. I missed it as well. I was on a 3-hour customer presentation. Fantastic times.
Hopefully you got the customer.
Huh?
Hopefully you got that customer.
Oh yeah. I'm lucky. I can still like peek up and take a trade here or there. And that's why I like afternoons like today. I know I talked to Bob. He was actually able to nail this afternoon just because of clustering. That's a game changer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Who actually found that?
Oh, that's right. Vinny, we were wanting to give credit where credit is due. Do you remember which member of the crew brought that whole clustering thing? Or was it you yourself, Vinny? I can't remember. It was a few months back when you first started talking about that.
There you
go. Okay, so it was Vinny. So we'll start giving credit. We'll honor the source on that. Yeah.
I just didn't know who to credit on that one. But that thing is a damn game changer.
Man, this is painful sometimes, this Asian market, man. I can't wait till we get through the holidays and get back to some decent trading at nighttime. I mean, I can't complain too much. I'm up $359 on 5 accounts. Not too bad. It ain't no 33K.
Well, it's a dead giveaway now, right? So it's the market that I would have traditionally just gotten smoked in. And now
Yeah.
it's...
Hey, Bobby, were you here earlier when we were scrolling back on the charts looking at this morning and showing all the alpha omegas? That's the clustering we're talking about, right? So we're seeing all that back and forth battling between the deltas like that. You got to keep trading in the trend, right? When it starts clustering like that, the market is bound to just keep going in that direction. That's the idea. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, when there was a ton of AOs this morning. I wasn't trading live, but I went back and saw it all. Yeah.
We've got...
I'm hearing ticks. I'm hearing AudioBox. Is anything happening?
Absolutely.
Let me put my eyes on. I need bifocals, I swear. Okay. I mean, this is just one big range.
Yep.
I think it's going to stay like that until the actual London opens, which is what, 3 a.m.?
Yeah, we will not be on stream for that.
No.
I've got 15 more minutes unless something major happens.
All right.
I mean, we're sitting pretty much dead on the zero line right now.
Yeah, on the Mac, or on the, yeah.
On the MACV.
The no fiddle.
Gotcha. We can adjust that.
Oh yeah, plus you got plenty of space up there too. Even when you're showing your charts. Yeah, switch back to yours. I think you have a little bit of space up there too. Yeah, that's a good point, Vin. I'm watching it on my phone too, and I didn't even notice that. But yeah, pretty small.
Yeah, I probably need to work on... I've got all the Zoom stuff dialed in for like you guys.
Yeah.
I probably need to crunch this down a little bit more as well on mine, just so it blows my charts up even more. But I mean, ultimately it's... I laugh because people are like, "Oh, nice workspace," and I'm like, well, can't take credit for that either.
Yeah, you say that all the time. It's default, the 1080p right out of the box. Fire it up, you'll love it.
Anything to try to draw your eye to the charts is what we're trying. So the next big thing is some content creation stuff. So for times like right now when it's slow, to be able to cut over into trade reviews. And it may not have been from that particular day, but take the trades from the previous week, since I'm pretty much recording all the time. So take those trades and then we can cut them down into content for when the market's just sitting here at night, and then doing a trade review like once a week, maybe.
Yeah, with sound too, so it's not just a GIF. I like that idea.
Yeah.
So you can hear the audio box ripping or clacking. Yeah.
It's-
Ashcraft, I think people are just too scared to do anything in the after hours, you know? Because, yeah, it's like,
So I got your feedback on that. Yeah, that was from yesterday's live stream, Vinny. Yeah, I got that feedback as I was in that session. And we do that as well in the stream. So, like, I know a number of times I actually pull up the site, pull it over.
oh, yeah, you've done that a bunch of times tonight. But I think, yeah, that's a good idea.
But
Mike.
having actual just structured
Yeah.
not shorts, but videos.
Shorts too. So what you could do is you could show we could cut out like a trade ripping off that's a great trade, right?
Yep.
And then just say, and here's how you do it. Boom, you bring up the docs.algoboxpro.com, go to that section, and boom, boom, boom. That's perfect. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I said,
Yep.
I heard you loud and clear on that
Yeah.
in the live stream yesterday. So
That's
just
a great
more
idea.
things to keep adding
Yeah.
different content. Right now it's a function of time to a certain extent, but I think now that we've got a lot of the technical bullshit out of the way, we can now get to the meat and potatoes of what will keep growing this community.
Mm-hmm. I mean, now that you guys can hear us and see us,
Yeah. Now that you can actually see a screen.
and the videos are getting hundreds of views, now we're on to something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's definitely not your type of numbers, but I mean, to have 400 views, 500 views for an Asian session, especially when we're basically the channel got started, what, less than 8 weeks ago, maybe. Shit. There's a lot of work still to be done.
Yeah,
But you're
you
right.
and-
To be able
you
to
and
point
Bob
people to a video.
Yeah, you can just say, hey, go to my channel, click videos, the third one.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I mean that's how we found. I mean, that's
Yeah.
how a lot of us learned, right?
That's true. Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-oh, I'm hearing audio box. We gonna rip? What's a rip in the Asian
The nice
session,
thing is
but-
the documentation is there.
Oh, the new doc site is friggin' awesome. The graphics and everything. Whoever's doing that stuff for you, Vin, spot on.
And that is the AlgoBox Bible.
Yeah.
So if there's a question, that's what that's what then gets referred to in this, at least in this room. When in doubt, go back to docs.algoboxpro.com.
We should ask Vinny if we can poach some of the AlgoBox music.
Is that in the affiliate stuff?
I don't know. I just love that
Oh
moonshot
no, you paid a pretty
headshot.
penny for some of that stuff.
PRZ fib dot alpha omega.
I don't know. I think we put Missile to sleep tonight. He's like, your music's so relaxing.
Yeah, spa day over here.
Yeah. Is
Nice.
that just in the affiliates link in the Discord? I'll have to go check it out. Otherwise, I'll. Or maybe it's in music, Vinny's tunes or whatever.
Oh yeah, the audio contest section. That's right.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all great ideas. So we'll
I
be.
like that Mariah Carey remixed one, or is it Mariah? No, not Mariah Carey. What the hell am I thinking?
I
Shoot,
think the
what
One
is it?
Republic had to be the one that's. Say it's One Republic. Sounds like them at least.
There's a lot of good stuff in there.
There's a few, that's for sure. Amazing creativity of the
Mm-hmm.
group. So yeah, lots of changes still coming, but like I said, I think we've hit our stride at least on the technical front. So now it's nailing down content. I'll send it to you right now. Let's see.
Tapped, I think they only let AlgoBox users on the show, but they've had other people other than me a few times. I'm just a guest on here. It's Bob and John's channel.
Yeah, so we're keeping it to AlgoBox users on here, but we have had other AlgoBox users on here, and we've invited a number of others that have not shown up yet. But let's see.
But yes, once you get yourself a new name in the Discord and get the software, rock and roll time, my friend.
We've tried to keep it locked down to the AlgoBox community on that front. Just the best way forward for us. As this, we want people showing off their trades, their setups, talk through in terms of
Their favorite AlgoBox strategies and how they find them, what they're looking for, all that kind of good stuff.
yeah.
It's clicking. Testing this resistance area again. Being bright green on the time and sales trend. I'm hearing AudioBox. I'm not gonna FOMO into this though. Give me an Enigma long.
Yeah. So Benny, I dumped that to you in Discord right now. Guardy, thanks for sticking it out with us, pal.
Yeah, good to see you again, bud. See you tomorrow. Same place, same time.
Yep. We'll be here. And we'll roll until 1 o'clock in the morning again.
Hey, Tap, that's understandable, but for example, my name's not Jesse James. I mean, my first name's Jesse, but get a little creative, but use a name. I think that's all they're looking for, right? Just so people know who they're working with, who they're communicating with. That's all. Keep it simple. What is this thing gonna do here? Come on, give me an Enigma or something. All right, we got 4 minutes, John. Wave the magic Asian session wand, will ya?
J Trade. So yeah, reach out on the website.
Yeah, probably don't call it right now because you might ring Vinny when he's in bed.
But have you tried using the link off of just the regular website? The Discord invite link there. Click to join. I know that link always works. I don't know why. I mean, I've copied that link a number of times, and maybe it's changing.
Yeah, I don't know, but other people over the weeks, other people have said they get that same error sometimes too. So I don't know what's up with that, but
I don't either. I wish I did.
so he's tried all of them.
Gotcha. Then yeah, reach out via support to
Call
just call
Vinny.
the phone number, and then you can get some help that way.
They'll hook you up tomorrow. No, it's tapped. It's not a ban error. It's not specific to that. That could cause it also, but we've seen it happen with other folks too. There you go. Yeah, maybe it's a VPN or multiple accounts. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for answering that, Vinny. Like I explained before, tapped yesterday. I think we were talking about it yesterday. Or was that earlier today? Geez, I'm losing track of time. Anyways, we got to keep the bad actors out, right? Nobody wants their peaceful community interrupted with people coming in and talking shit. So there's some security measures in place. Vinny and the rest of the crew want to make sure that people that are in there are real people and
That are
friendly,
serious. That are
friendly
serious
people.
about trading.
Yeah, serious about trading, etc. So that's all it was. If you get banned, it doesn't mean you're banned for life. It just means something happened. Reach out to Vin, call the support number. It'll all get straightened out, Jay. And for you too, Tapped, if you want to go by a different name. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but you know what I mean. I think back when it's a funny story. I think back when I first got in the Discord, my username was the stupid thing I had since I was like 15 years old on America Online. Trust me, that was retarded. I learned real quick by watching Vinny's live streams and videos. I was like, shit, I need to change my name before he notices me. So I changed it up on my own. You know, I learned from watching. I don't know why I went by Jesse James. You know what it is? My name's Jesse for sure, but my little brother, who passed away unfortunately in a car accident, he used to go by a nickname that reminded me of an old westerns. Like he was like some kind of outlaw character from the old western movies. And that made me think of, all right, I'm gonna go by Jesse James. That'll be my online persona.
See,
So
and
if
I thought it was you, stealing money from the markets.
it, hey, that works too.
And
Robin,
online, I mean, my name is not, it's Mulligan online, and then it's in the Discord, it's totally different.
yeah, I like your Discord name. I like that much better. So what is Mulligan? That's a second try or a second attempt at golf, right?
Golf, yeah. I'm a big golfer for years.
Oh, understood. All right, gotcha.
So if you actually go like on my YouTube page, it's a picture of me playing golf down in Mexico.
Ah,
But my handle in Discord is powered by LNG, but that's
that's actually a good one there, Tapped. Although, at first glance, just because it has ICT, I probably wouldn't use that. But it's
yeah.
funny. I like it.
But I changed mine to like I said, my Discord name is powered by LNG, but that's how I got. I mean, that's
That's
how
how
I
you got into trading, right?
yeah.
I
I
love it.
traded nat gas
Yep, that's
for
creative.
years.
Tapped, what you should use is NASDAQ Crusher or NASDAQ Smasher. Nah, that'll probably get you banned too. I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm not very good at making up names. I'm glad my name just went easily with an outlaw name that reminded me of my brother. NASDAQ Cowboy. I like it. Yeah. See, I knew Vinny would chime in on that. Yeah, the ICT part's stupid. Don't make Vinny say the ICT word ever. I like NASDAQ Cowboy. That's pretty cool. Although that's probably already taken. Somebody's got to have that one already somewhere on the internet.
J Trade, thanks for showing up again tonight. We'll be back again tomorrow. Guaranteed.
Yep. Thanks, JT. All right. John, it's your magical 1 a.m. cutoff time. You gonna give us another half an hour, or what are we doing?
15 minutes. Now, it's kind of like in the bar, right? I mean, I don't know. I grew up in Louisiana, so
Okay.
NASDAQ Cowboy gets a. So you might have to find like some take on that where it might be in cute Cowboy or something, but
Never mind. Never mind. He just said it's friggin' Trades by Matt's outro song. Never mind that. So two things to stay away from: Trades by Matt and ICT. The more Vinny videos you watch, you will learn that. I didn't know it had to do with that outro song. I don't watch that, dude.
you know what's funny is I
You'll
really
find something, Tapped. Don't stress about it, dude. It's all right. Just keep following us on here and learning the system, and eventually get yourself a demo. The Discord can wait. Just chill out. You're cool. You're getting a really early start, man. You're 18. I mean, I'm 45, and I just bought AlgoBox last December, so I got a super late start at this stuff. So you are on the right track, my friend. Catchy song, yeah. Oh, you know what you should do? You know what we should do is listen to some of those AlgoBox songs and try to find a catchphrase from one of those. I bet you can find some good screen names in those in the music. Sorry, John, did I cut you off?
not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. There you go.
NQ Sniper. I like that. This style of trading with AlgoBox is just like sniping the market.
I mean, like I said though, even last night, Tapped, start with those videos that are on the AlgoBox Pro website
That's
and
right.
actually go through and take notes, take screenshots. I have an entire notebook full from when I first started. And I've got a library of screenshots. That's how I was able to pull up the session info as it's straight on my desktop. I've got it.
Yeah. When I first, man, I remember I binge watched all those videos.
Yes, sir. And don't give it back. Don't give it back.
Yeah, don't give it back. You know your rules. That's right.
Tomorrow's
Thank-
going to be pretty whippy, so let's have some fun.
Yeah. I'm going to sit on my hands the first friggin' couple hours. I'm not going to touch that news.
Thanks, Vinny. We'll see you
Vinny,
tomorrow on stream,
yeah.
officer.
Thanks for stopping by, bud.
There we have it. The great Vinny E. Mini himself. Hopefully we can keep representing the AlgoBox product the right way there. Helping grow this crew. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Got some likes tonight. We got plenty of views tonight. Been a good one.
How many likes are you seeing on the YouTube app? Is sometimes it falls behind, but I'm seeing 34.
So what I was starting to say there, Tapped, a minute ago was I really don't follow a ton of the YouTube streamers. I could care less what they're doing for the most part. It just doesn't even register on my radar because they're not trading the same way that we do or with the same indicators. So I don't care whether they put up $1 million day or they lose a $500,000. It doesn't influence me at all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't personally know the guy, and I don't know a lot of these fake gurus, and I'm not saying Matt is. I don't know. I've never watched his channel, so I have no clue. But there's a lot of fake fraudsters on YouTube, and they only show you the good stuff. So you got to be careful. They're not going to show you their losses. They're only going to show you their winnings.
Yep.
And that's dangerous. So for guys like Vinny, us, we're on here streaming live. You can't make that stuff up. So, all right, well, if he shows his losses, all right, you do you. But yeah, I personally only watch those of us who are using the system that I use. Just helps me stay a little more focused.
Yeah, there's Isaac. What's up, bud?
What's up, Isaac?
Yeah, I can't say that I follow. I mean, obviously, I know.
That's right. They
You
earn.
have to keep it interesting, and one of the hardest things we do is sit here for 2 hours and not take a trade.
Yeah, that's
Keep
tough.
people in the room. Admittedly, it's one of the things that I, for a long time, wanted in the people that I watched. And I can't say that. I say that. I mean, for the most part, Vinny and Mike are pretty disciplined traders, right? I want to see, and that's why I try to be as disciplined as I can. I mean, the trade I took an hour ago was that I should have taken the stop, yes, but I knew I could work myself out of that trade as well. So if I'm going to stream at high res, I'm running ultra low latency already. I don't know how I can improve the slight lag in it.
I think.
How far behind do you think you are relative to the market? I know, at least for me, I'm staying pretty well pretty connected. There are times when it lags a little bit, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I think 2 seconds behind is not that bad. But Salvo,
Yeah.
make sure if you make sure you click the little live thing, right? So if you hover over the screen or tap your screen if you're on a mobile device, make sure live is lit up in red because YouTube will fall behind naturally on its own. So that's the first thing to check. Make sure it's actually set to live. The other thing is, as the channel grows, I really think YouTube does this. So the more followers you have, they give you higher priority on their bandwidth.
And
So,
resources for, I mean, obviously they're transcoding this, right? So
yeah, so they give the transcoding and the processing and all that a little bit more bandwidth and a little more horsepower the more followers you get. So as these guys grow their channel, that'll get better and better. But 2 seconds is not bad at all. That's not bad at all.
no, I mean, admittedly I'll fall back, 10 seconds from time to time. Yeah, so I mean, that's unfortunately that's going to be a function of YouTube and a function of plutonium. What's happening, dude? You just missed Vinny.
It's also the bandwidth of the actual
Client. Yeah.
of your actual computer and your internet at your house, your neighborhood, the bandwidth of the actual internet as a whole. Yeah, so during the day when there's millions and millions and millions of people using YouTube, it's going to slow down a bit, unfortunately. So
Yeah, and the reality is as a consumer, unless you're using business grade products, your service is best effort.
yeah, best effort. Yeah, they don't guarantee anything.
Really, Cashcraft? I didn't know that. I don't, like I said, I don't follow those guys.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
neither. But that's what I do. One contract at a time, copying it to. Well, I don't have 20 accounts right now, but that's what I do. 1 gig should be okay. Yes. Now, a lot of people don't know this. I'll tell you, Salvo, because I'm in the hardware industry. Those your modem or your router, those need to be power cycled. I do mine every 2 weeks, so I have a reminder in my phone every 2 weeks. Every other Friday, it tells me reboot your routers. So I go around the house and I power cycle all my access points and routers and everything. They're like mini computers. They need a reboot. So if you're not doing that, then it's not performing at its best. So that could help a little bit too.
So plutonium, I know you're where are you located at exactly? I know you're not in the States, or I'm pretty sure you're not in the States.
Well, that's right, because he's just waking up, huh?
Yeah. I want to say UK, Europe, somewhere like that, right? Cyprus, there we go. Well, good morning,
Cyprus.
sir.
Is that the island that's off the
It's in the Med.
Italian coast? I think it is, if I'm not mistaken.
In the Mediterranean.
I could be wrong. Maybe it's closer to Lebanon. I don't remember. I got to pull up Google Maps. Turkish coast. Ah, okay, gotcha.
So, what the hell? I've been on stream for what? We've been on stream for 6 hours now. I'm trying to think clearly. Whoa, what's about to happen? They just pulled the order book.
Well,
It's back.
are we gonna blow through the opening price here? Finally, I've been waiting. We've tested it a few times. Nah, it's rejecting again. Yeah, it's rejecting again. I'm gonna take the glasses off and go back to the stream.
Cyprus used to be. You had Cyprus and what was the Gibraltar that were or Isle of Man that were like the gambling capitals of the world for a long time.
Oh, really?
Yep. Where all the online gaming places ran.
So get this, you guys. In California, it's illegal to bet on sports. Can you believe that?
That's silly.
Yeah, so my buddy's got an app that routes through somewhere down in the some island nation that he's got an account where we can bet on UFC events and stuff.
Yeah,
And we
Malta's big. Oh yeah.
I mean, we only bet like $1, so we're not doing too much. But I mean, but still, you can't. California is crazy. You can bet on horse racing.
Mhm.
You can. The California Lotto is massive, so the state runs its own gambling ring, which is the biggest rigged thing in the world. But you can't bet on football, baseball, nothing. Boxing, UFC, none of it.
They just haven't found out how to tax it appropriately yet. That's all.
Probably.
Yeah, that's the world I lived in prior to becoming a consultant on the technology side, was online gambling.
Oh, gotcha.
4-year period of fun.
Well, Plutonium, you missed a heck of a stream, man. We had like 29 or 30 people in here. We got the most likes we've ever got.
And the market hasn't moved.
Well, we got some good trades in.
We got a couple good trades in, yeah. Got
I'm
to
up-
watch me work my way out of a sticky position.
Yeah, I'm up $335 on all 5 tick accounts. Not bad for an Asian session.
And I managed to only be down 15. It could have been a lot worse.
$15. Yeah, that's great.
I love it. It was exciting. What's funny is I looked up, I was clearly in the zone, focused on the trades. I had no idea what anyone was saying in the chat at the time. I saw the window out of the periphery and just scrolling, but
Yeah, when you were sweating that trade, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I joined up on TickTick when they added Trade-of-8 straight to funded accounts. So there's a discount code right now that makes them affordable. So I was waiting for them to add Trade-of-8.
So why tick over Tradeify?
No, both.
Okay.
Yeah, both.
I'm still just slowly building my Tradeify accounts.
Yeah, if you want to end up having 7 accounts, you got to do it before January 7th, I think, because they're going to drop it back down to 5.
Are they?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm not. 5 is more than enough.
All right, Bobby. Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Take care, Bobby. Tell Ash we said hello.
Yeah, TickTick allows 5 accounts. Yep, I've got 5 accounts with them. They're 100K straight to funded. So I don't know if you caught it on earlier streams yesterday or whenever, but I've been struggling pretty bad lately on evals, and it's me. It's not the evals. I just, for whatever reason, because I've been a funded trader and because I've gotten payouts, I'm struggling with going back to evals and passing them. So the straight to funded model works better for me. I'm okay paying more money to skip the eval part. And so that's what I've been doing.
Tradeify is no algos?
I did not know that, but I don't use algos anyways. I mean, we have the Enigma bot panel, but I rarely have that thing on full auto anyways. So actually, I haven't done that in months. I manually manage it based on what the channel regulator is doing on the 9s on the MACV. How much are the accounts?
Based on Bob's experience, I might actually give it a whirl if we get another AOC cluster day.
Yeah, that was a good story you told earlier. I'm sure that worked out pretty well. TickTick right now, if you go and find a coupon code, Let me click to it right now. The Trade of 8 Core Direct 100K Core Direct account on Trade of 8 is, let me make my screen bigger. Is, well, regular price is $629, but I think it's $408 if you have a discount code.
I don't know how they would even be able to tell, honestly,
So what?
that we're using, you know, that.
No,
or
they
would even be able to tell if you were using an algo.
no, they don't want those high frequency algos. That's what they're talking about. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. I mean, if you're
It's the
using
same
the
story that Apex had, right?
yeah,
I
they
mean,
just want you. They want you sitting in front of it, managing it, right? They don't want you sitting there taking 1,000 trades a day for 5 ticks. You know?
yeah.
Yeah, they. AlgoBox isn't really algos. Yeah, we have some bots, but you're managing them for the most part. It's like Vinny says, they're your workers and you're the boss. You're telling them what to do. That's not the type of trading that these prop firms are trying to ban. They just don't want the high frequency 1,000 trades a day type of stuff. Yeah, so it's 100K. You get 5K of drawdown. There's no activation fee. It's all in, right? Because there's no eval. You know, include your data. So $408 for 100K. I mean, it's not bad. Not bad.
I mean, you're just paying to skip the eval process.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, even an Apex account or any of the prop firms account, once you factor in, you know, if you're getting a 100K account, first of all, I don't think they give you 5K of drawdown. Most of them do they? That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit of drawdown, and you have no activation fee, no data fee. It's all included. You pay once, and that's it. That's not bad.
So that was the big thing I noticed from TickTick is that their drawdown metrics are definitely different. You have more room to move around. You're not boxed in from the get-go.
But the thing is that for anybody who's still hanging out here with us, if you're not a seasoned vet and you don't know what you're doing yet and you're still learning, you don't want to go with the straight to funded for sure.
Hell no.
You're overpaying and you're going to blow them up easier than
Start with one account.
Yeah, start with one cheap, like a cheap Apex. Yeah, learn with Apex like I did. I blew through so many Apex accounts just learning how to trade. All right, Salvo.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, sir. 5 stars. Love it. See you back tomorrow, hopefully.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It's we're not trying to monetize this by any stretch.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think I can't speak for Bob and John, but I'm pretty sure all 3 of us have pretty good salaries at our day jobs. We're not sitting here trying to sell people on a YouTube channel. This is not where we make our money.
No.
We're just out here trying to help the AlgoBox community. You know, we like to hang out as a group. If new people come in and are interested, we love answering questions and demoing what the system can do. It's fun. I think part of the thing that's been missing from the AlgoBox community is that interaction, you know? So I've been asking folks for a long time to do like a podcast style stream, and here we go. Here it is. These guys did it. So I for one appreciate that, John and Bob. I know Bob's not here, but thank you guys for giving us all the opportunity to hang out and chat and have more of a community type discussion around our trade setups, what we're thinking, what parts of the system work best for us as individuals. I think it's pretty darn cool.
Yeah, I mean, you get all the good, bad, and ugly that comes with it, right? So definitely appreciate it. Hey, Plutonium asked you about the consistency rule with TickTick.
Yeah,
have
yeah. So
to.
it's the same as Tradify. It's 20%. So I think Apex is 30% if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, something like that.
And then I think my funded futures is 40% depending on what type of account you purchase. But for me, the way I trade one contract at a time, and my goal is $400 a day, right? So as long as I don't, what they don't want you to do is just throw on 10 contracts and have a $3,000 day when on average you're doing $200 to $400 a day. Right? That's an accidental windfall. They want to avoid that. Because remember, they're paying you out of their own pocket. We're not trading real money here. So they don't want that type of trader. But it's a great place to learn how to trade, earn a live account with them, and then leverage multiple live accounts across multiple prop firms. That's my goal. And so anyhow, the 20% is no big deal at all. If I'm sticking to right around in between $200 and $400 every day, that's fine by me. That's perfect. And so the consistency rule doesn't bug me at all. In fact, that's the easiest part of all of it for me when it comes to prop firms.
Yeah, fast track that thing was doomed from the start, though.
Yeah, well, the problem, Ashcraft. So here's the problem. Yes, the prop firms need solvency and they need to make money. Otherwise, they won't exist for all of us to use them for the opportunity to learn how to trade, right? So they've got to make their money. They're a business. And we all know, yes, they make their money off of their fees. But they're turning around and paying those fees to the traders that are trading good using their rules. So for one, I welcome all the rule changes. I think they need to be a little bit more strict. The problem is, here's the problem. If you're a professional trader, you're doing good. Like take Vinny for example. He made $33,000 today. Now imagine Vinny signing up for 20 accounts at Apex, 5 accounts at Trade, 7 accounts at Tradify, 5 here, 5 there, 3 at My Funded Futures, copying all of his successful trades against all those prop firms. They would get smashed by him, right? And the price point to entry is so minimal to a successful trader. You could then leverage all these accounts and multiply your day. So they all got inundated with successful, profitable traders who know what they're doing, who can pay a small amount of money and then leverage 30, 40 accounts instead of just their one live account.
That was exactly where fast track went wrong. Was
it
they
takes
allowed
their
20 accounts from you personally and then 20 accounts from your LLC.
Yeah. So the problem is when you make things too easy and that your new shiny object is too shiny, you're going to attract people who know what they're doing. And then you got to pay those guys and gals. And so I'd rather have stricter rules, and I'd rather just fly under the radar with my $200 to $400 a day. Simple. I don't need to be smashing $3,000-$4,000 a day on all these accounts at all these prop firms. That's going to help put them out of business, which we don't want for the community, the greater good of the community, right? They serve a purpose. We want them to be healthy companies. But we all need to understand, yes, they're making their money off of us. So it's best to trade one contract at a time, get your $200 to $400 a day across all your accounts, multiple prop firms. That's thousands in your pocket every day. And just spread out little bits across all these different accounts, across all these prop firms. You're not killing them, but you're crushing it for yourself. That's my approach anyways. They stay in business, I'm making money, everybody's happy. They eventually put me in a live account. I add that to my arsenal. In the end, hopefully I end up with 3 or 4 or 5 live accounts, including my own. And then I still have that leverage of 5 accounts, 1 contract at a time is equivalent to 5 contracts at a time. So that's my goal. That's how I use the prop firms. And it's, it's a process.
It's the death by paper cut strategy.
You know, I'm still navigating all those waters. I mean, hell, I blew up those 20 Apex accounts last week. I mean, I'm not perfect, but working towards it.
Look who arrived.
Oh, Bob. Wait a
Y'all
minute, let me
suck. Well,
having fun.
well, why don't you just smash the like button and go back to bed?
And subscribe, Bob.
Yeah, make sure you're subscribed. We've had quite the crew tonight. We hit 29 or 30 concurrent folks, and we just had Vinny on about 30 minutes ago.
The first like. Bob, you need to rest up, man, and get back on here with us. We miss you.
Yeah, we're just holding down the fort until you're back at the helm, sir. Oh, here we go. We're gonna just flush these highs now.
Man, we made it through.
We finally broke through.
Finally broke through, and I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, Bob, I hope you're drinking a lot of vitamin C, a lot of water. Stay hydrated. Eat lots of chicken noodle soup.
We cracked this. But we are at the top of your channel up there, and it's still red. But if we crack this thing, my finger is over the buy. I'm not gonna lie. I probably should make sure I have an ATM on. Right now, I'm naked. So,
Yeah, that's not good.
sick of soup.
Sick of soup. Well, start adding saltine crackers in there, man. Then work up to a slice of bologna. That's what I do.
Pontchartrain is right around the corner from you. Not far behind. Come on. You cracked that dot, now go.
Hey, Ashcraft, I tend to agree with you a little bit, except for Top Step. Top Step's got thousands of live traders, and I think they've been doing the right thing by folks for a long time. But they're the most expensive. I think it's like $150 for an account, and then also $150 to activate that account if you pass. So more expensive, but they definitely want live traders for sure. And the one knock on all the other prop firms is most people feel like they don't really want live traders. They don't want good traders. They're just in the business
Boy,
of
that entry
evals.
slipped hard on me.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. Talking right through your trade. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. That entry slipped. I played the piercer there.
So you played the pierce of that pink dot, and that's your entry right there?
Yeah, it slipped hard too.
Wow.
Four ticks. This is not that bad, but
I think you're okay here, because if we do flush that, it's probably going to rip. I would imagine there's a bunch of stops right at the high of day for people that are short.
oh, my stop is set, so we're about to find out.
Kasi, he managed to sleep a whole night, and we're still here.
Yeah, we've been on since what, 7 Eastern? We're a good 6.5 hours into it. Admittedly, we're kind of past the limits of the stream at this point. Normally, I've already called it, but now I have to. Oh, and the pink dot's gone. Those dirty bastards.
Well, that's good. You already pierced it.
Yeah, it already pierced.
As it disappears, it's no longer valid anyway, so that's good for your trade, I think.
I'm in regardless.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'd like to see more buyers.
There might be a little pullback. You might take some heat, but I think ultimately we're going to flush it. Oh, well, we're going to rip up, not flush. As soon as it blows through that high, it's going to go. Now, how far? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm comfortable where I'm at. I would actually go to sleep with this one.
Yeah, you have a auto trail on. You have that trailing stop on there, right?
Absolutely. And I have it on there for good reason, because I think when it blows to this high, it blows. But it could come back and just smash me.
You could probably move it up to 432, right below that recent pullback.
Yeah, give it 4 ticks.
I don't know where you're at right now. Hold on, let me zoom in.
Yeah, I'm at 431.
I'm on an iPhone, so the screen is kind of small. Yeah, I mean it's 4
Got a
ticks.
nice double delta there. Reverse it and send it long. Let's go. The only thing I don't like is delta's kind of declined on the way up. But we do have double king timing coming, so we'll see how she works out.
I think it wants to go.
I don't know how to turn that thing off, Isaac, where it pops up the errors, or hey, I need to close my position and I can't. There's 50 contracts sitting up at 450 right now.
Yeah, Isaac, I just leave them alone until the trade's done with, and then I just click OK a whole bunch of times. Usually, for me, it's usually somewhere between 20 and 30 times. But it only happens if you know it. You described it. When the market kind of whips back more than 6 ticks against you, but then goes again. It doesn't really cause any issues from what I've seen, other than a whole bunch of error messages you gotta click OK on.
Come on. I
The other
forgot we're right at value area low for the day too.
The other thing you could do, Isaac, is you can change the trailing stop to 8 ticks instead of 6. Now, obviously, you're going to lose a couple ticks on the trail, but you'll get much less of those errors, especially on NASDAQ, on the NQ. 8 to 12 ticks is much safer, but it's not going to trail as tightly. So you could always do that.
Let's go push. Get above value area. Get above value area low. Come on. This is only the second time we pushed up here tonight, which has me a little concerned that it's not going to have the gusto to go.
I'm looking left over onto the we're on 42s or 38s. Let me put my glasses on. I'm on 42s. So
still got some room to go there.
I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go all the way up to the pivot point. I think we're looking at 465.
I actually think it could come all the way back down to this cipher and then run the other way again for a little while.
Hold on, where's the cipher? I'm on the 3s. I don't see a cipher.
I'm on the 1s. So there's one at 434. Because we are in the Bollinger Bands on the... If we get any signal on the MACD that gives me anything otherwise, I will get out of the way.
Huh? You're up like $5 on the stream right now, so it's looking okay.
Yeah, it's just kind of consolidating at the highs.
Yeah, when that happens, in my experience, it rips up.
It's going to go. Yeah, no, it's just sitting there.
It wants to go.
I want to see those bands just start spreading out just a little bit. It's trying to push it. If you look down at the 42s as well, it's just been... This gets a full candle completion, then we're good to go. Honestly, we have to have a full candle completion, otherwise it reverses back on top of me. There we go. Keep coming. Push.
Push up. Hey,
Push.
Ashcraft, did we ever confirm whether or not your name's Chris or not? For real? I think we started calling you Chris without actual confirmation. So I apologize if that's wrong, but Chris. Yes, I agree. They're on-show hosts. You know, I think when you're running a YouTube channel like that, I think I think they gotta focus on personalities and stuff. Who do the people like to watch? You know, I don't know. You guys all seem to like us, and we're definitely not professionals at hosting podcasts and YouTube channels. So maybe I'm wrong on that, but
No, but we are going to send you like velvet curtains for your set.
That's right. I'm gonna copy Joe Rogan's setup, man. That would be cool. Just have a bunch of futures traders as guests. But anyways, all I was saying, Chris or Ashcraft, is that Top Step, you know, I think they do right by the community. Their definite goal is to, you know. Oh yeah, it's Chris. Okay, good. I was right. Their goal is to get people successful, get them to live. They definitely don't let you live in their XFAs for too long, taking money out of their pockets. That's a good sign. They're just expensive though. That's the problem. More expensive than the other options. So I had Top Step accounts a couple years back. I would pass them and then blow them, pass them and then blow them. I think I did it like 3 times. And I don't know what they allow now, but back then they only allowed you to have 3 accounts, I believe. So I had 150K XFAs 2 or 3 times and blew them up. I was trading a whole different system. I didn't have AlgoBox yet. I've tried everything out there. I sucked at all of it. All right, is this thing gonna go or what for you, John? Let's go.
It was a piercer. It should go, but that was a pink dot.
All right, Bob. Sleep, get lots of sleep, man. That's the answer to illness. Rest up.
I don't like the way it's just hanging here, I'll tell you that.
Well, now you got a cross, so something's being absorbed up there.
Yep.
Let me look at the apex gauges. 7% long.
Perfect.
So I would guess that most of the longs took their profit already, and the fact that the price hasn't dropped from them doing that leads me to believe that it's going to keep going. That tells me that new buyers have absorbed.
Yeah, I mean, you just have
sellers.
accumulation going on right up here.
Yeah.
Well, another cross will give it away. The bad thing is it's moderate sell across the board. The only green instrument's the NQ.
That's right. And if you look at the MACV, every time we've got up to this this level, like let's call it +5, it's definitely dropped back down. And if you just look at the range on the 9s, I mean, that we've been in. Now, we have pushed a little bit above where we've been before, so
Yeah.
it's gonna go. Just a matter of
contracts are building out up there now. There's definitely, I mean, all I see are green bubbles right now on Bookmap. A little bit of red.
Okay, 10% long now, so it's growing. People are buying. In the sim environment, I should say.
Right.
We just need to hear a couple ticks on the audio box, and then you're good.
Bookmap says it's all buyers. Market Pulse is 49% long.
Yeah, and that's the real market. You know, the
Correct.
sim market, it's leaning 10% long, so still people in their longs here.
We could get a snap back down. There's a tick.
There's a
Oh,
tick.
a couple more. We just got to get through right at value area low. That's what we're battling right now. If we get through value area low, it's off to the races. If we don't, it's a run back to the lows.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Not
It might.
promising.
It might pull back a bit and then go.
Yeah. Get a running start. Yep, that's not good. Let's see. Let's see if the shark will catch it and hold. I don't think it does, just because of the cipher below. This could come all the way back to 29. And actually, there's still that liquidity below us. There's a lot of contracts down low. Still 88%. Tell you what.
Okay, now we're 14% long on Apex.
More people buying.
Yeah, it's doubled.
Yeah, unfortunately, the real market says 82% sellers.
Okay, Plutonium, thanks for dropping in.
Thanks, buddy. If it cracks the shark, I'll get out of the way. I'd love a Flowmaster event right now, I won't lie.
Yeah. Or how about an Enigma long?
I don't know if it was who said it. Isaac is not wrong in that we're right up against the top of that channel, which is right up against the volume bar there.
Yeah, there's a lot of resistance there. We've rejected off of it 1, 2-ish, 3, 4. I mean, this general area 2 or 3 times.
Which should be reason for it to go, actually.
You would think. I mean, that's how we blew through the opening price finally.
Yeah.
Let's go.
See how this turns out, but it's not looking good for the home team. I could have added in the shark and gotten my way, worked my way out of it, but or at least improved my entry price.
Yeah. Every time I do that, though, I get smashed.
We'll see. I won't kill the stream until this trade resolves itself. I can tell you that. But you need to bail out of here, Jesse. I get it, man. It's been a long night.
Yeah, no, I'm doing okay. Where's that red dotted line coming from that price is about to that just wicked it? Is that from another chart?
Red dotted line, that price.
Price is on it right now, but it shows up at an odd spot. I bet you it's the red dash line from an AO on another chart, maybe?
I have no idea what that's from. See what you're talking about.
I think maybe you have your global drawing objects on, and that looks like it's the red line coming from an AO somewhere on
I
another
don't have
chart.
an AO anywhere else in the chart though.
Huh. Mine from somewhere. Double click on. Well, you're in the middle of a trade, but you could double click on it, I think, and it'll show you what drew it.
Delta flagging pro. Well, that's from that delta.
Really?
Yep.
Why is it horizontal? What does that mean?
Is that the price at which the delta flagging popped in?
I did not know it did that. No, that's a different red line over there.
No,
Huh.
yeah, but this is off of the delta flagging pro indicator.
Okay. Huh. I never saw those before.
Neither have I. I didn't even know it was there until you pointed it out. All right.
All right, so back to this trade. Okay, it's bouncing a little bit.
I'm going to distract myself for a second and see if that's a setting in the indicator. Oh, I have draw horizontals on. I'm not using them. So in the indicator, there's
Oh, I see.
a draw horizontals. Never even knew it was there. It must be there by default because I don't think I remember clicking that. Let's go give it some gusto. Whoosh. Push.
I'm gonna get you a piece of duct tape for that fan.
Oh, can you hear it?
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
that's okay.
Yeah, when I take my headphones die about 4 hours into the stream. So then I'm back on my MacBook.
It's more sensitive, maybe.
Well, it doesn't have the noise cancellation features that my headphones do.
Gotcha. All right, it's ticking up here. Gonna retest.
Still 25% on Market Pulse. Again, the only thing I hate is what is
We're at 20% long on Apex, just so you know.
perfect. That means more people are getting in.
Yeah, it's grown even more.
And they open the door, or did they just pull the rug? Come on. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. Is this a leg of hope up?
I think it's gonna go.
God, it's just slow. If it breaks this little swing point, I'll get out. There we go.
Nope.
There's a couple more ticks. That's what
Hearing
we're looking for.
ticks.
There we
Yeah.
go. 95% buyers right there on Market Pulse. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. What am I looking for? I was looking for this over here. So ES is trying to make it back to its overnight open.
I heard another tick. Here we go.
We're not. I don't think we're gonna go though. It's gonna go a little bit, but I don't know if it goes the whole distance. And that's because the ES is gonna run into its overnight open as well. There we go. Go. Push. We are inside of value now. on the all about. I've got a red dot on the 6s now, so I just moved myself to break even because I don't love this thing yet. If it breaks that red dot, it goes, but pull it back. We just got stuck here. We had no momentum running up. Just sitting. Feels like it should just rip. That also tells me it could rip the other way too. I'm just gonna move to break even. If it pops me, it pops me. I'm in bad. The reality is that's a result of a bad position, right? So best thing I can do is get out of the way if it does come back. There it goes. Go.
It's trying.
Go, go, go. That's okay. I like the way it's pushing up against those Bollinger Bands. It's about to push through that volume bar too on the 9s.
Yeah. Just started a new bar on the 42s, it looks like.
Just not going the way I want it to, though.
Another tick or two, and it's going to rip through people's stops, and then it'll go. All right, we're 23% long on Apex. 24. People are thinking it's going to rip.
Well, it just broke into value. So you're above. There we go.
27% long.
Keep going.
Are you green on the day yet? Are you green on the day yet?
This would make me... no, this doesn't make me green on the day, does it? There we go. Keep going.
%30 long.
We are at the edge of the channel, though. And we're right against that.
I say take it. I would take it. I would take it and sleep well. Ooh, there's another tick.
Close that right there.
There you go. Good trade.
$75 up for the night, brother.
Heck yeah, what a recovery. There you go.
It's still gonna run. It's going up. It's gonna run up a little bit more, but
That's all right. You're green.
I'm green. Wow,
Nice comeback.
dude, that was a work. That was some work. Well, guys, it is late here. I do appreciate all the support for the channel. Jesse, you know it. I'm gonna say it anyway. But we couldn't do this shit without you, bud. I certainly couldn't do it. It's great having you on here. Look forward to doing it again tomorrow night, same time. And you guys stay green out there, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for the kind words. See you guys tomorrow.